what just happened? Did you see that? He just kept going.
Hold it.
He's been hit by a knife before.
He's like, oh, no, you don't.
Oh!
Dude, no way!
I think he's lost.
Like they make
autism.
it sound like autism's some bad thing or something.
Oh no! This is it's a skill. I won a lot of games. Yeah, you want to win Seen It? Be autistic, dude.
Want to win Seen It? Get autism.
You leave my friend alone. God damn it!
No! I'm gonna die because
Oh, I'm really sorry. I feel bad, but I'm proud of the situation. Look at you.
all that work. I can't hold it on me. Just to be betrayed by my best friend.
I can't see my stamina, but I bet it's low.
So close.
I'm actually completely out. Oh God! I don't have a weapon to hit him either. Oh God! I still can't run. I still can't run. Oh, please help! Oh God! Oh no! You saved me 20. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Good game. Oh, he's got fucking Master Key in a shocking turn of events. That was fucking great.
You think there's fall damage?
Yeah, I do. And they. Holy! What the fuck is that? Fucking. I ran out of stamina. There's a spider on my foot! Maybe 3. Dude, you look like you're about to go to heaven. The way you just slowly walked. That was you ascending.
All right, hands, take care of Bubba. Don't let them kids get away.
Doofy.
Hey, Scratch Off to Doopy, reporting for duty, yeah. And I'm here to tell you that you're watching Slash and Cast. Yeah, Slash and Cast. So if you broke an arm or a leg or something, you're looking how to do cast, this is the podcast for you. Slash and Cast. Yeah, and remember, don't disturb me while I'm cleaning my room. Ow.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, I'm solo. I'm solo at this time. It's a shame. It's a shame, but I won't be solo for long because I do have a guest, and they're coming immediately. They're in the room. I just don't know if they're actually ready, so I don't want to throw them on. Maybe hello, maybe. We'll come back to it. Maybe. Oh, there's 2 of them in here now.
We're there.
Ah, okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, yeah, all right, we are live, just jumping right in. It's a Hectic F13, but joining me today, representing with the shirt, I had to wear it today.
There you go.
Yeah, writer-director, F13, Part 6, Jason Lives, Mr. Tom McLaughlin. Good to see you.
Hey, y'all.
Good to see you, man. How you doing?
Good. Wait a minute. I usually try to do this on the laptop, but it wasn't working this morning, so I'm on the phone and trying to find the proper position.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I can even clean this up a little bit more.
There we go.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. Well, hey, thank you so much for taking the time, because I know today and pretty much any F13 for you is always going to be busy, and well, you're like all over the convention scene right now too.
Well, the 40th has really kicked our ass. And for one, I'm not even 40. I don't know how the hell we got the 40th anniversary, but everybody's going, hey, happy 40th. It's like I thought I was 39. Anyway, but yeah, we're all over the place. It's amazing. It's very cool. And my band, Horror Rocks, we're going to finally make our official debut next Saturday, the 21st, at the Mad Monsters Party in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I'm very stoked about that because that's been over 10 years in the making of pulling this idea together.
Oh, really? See, I saw that and I was like, oh man, I wish I could make it. That'd be super cool. But yeah, that is who would have thought? All these years later, Horror Rocks, you're still performing, and 40 years later, people still are just obsessed with Jason Lives and still appreciate it as much as they did 40 years ago. You know?
It's a blessing. What can I say? I don't want to say it's luck, because everybody can have luck in this business, but at 40 years to have people, a lot of them just seeing the movie for the first time going, oh man, that's awesome. And the ages are like all over the place. And probably the most hardcore fans are the ones that were 7 and 8 years old back when it came out on VHS. And a friend snuck it over like in the middle of the night, and they'd see him watch it a couple times till sunrise. And so it's like part of like a growing up thing, which I thought is just amazing.
What do you think it is about Part 6 specifically that does it for people? Because if you ask any like F-13 fan, I think most people will say their favorite is either Part 4 or Part 6, which are very different tones. Like what is it about Part 6 you think that has just worked so well with fans?
Well, when I had to sit and watch all 5 episodes back to back at Paramount, the one that really stuck out for me was Part 4. That really seemed to be the most well-made. I think they also kind of realized, well, if this is going to be the last one, let's do her right. And to me, it just really worked. I thought Joe Zito did an amazingly good job. And then, of course, the first one was the only one I had ever seen prior to that, which I thought was very cool because, again, we didn't expect it to be somebody's mom, doing those, brutal killings. And then it became this, Riley, where as a filmmaker, no matter where you went, and I wanted to make horror movies, it's like, dude, we need like a guy in a mask or put a sack over it. I don't care what you want to do and put it in some isolated place that, give me some girls, some tits, and we got a movie. It's like, I want to do more kind of gothic horror thing. You go, all right, well, don't let the door bump you on your way out. So it was very hard, to even go and see some of those because it's like, okay, that's what they want. That's what they want. That's what they want. And it was the same thing when torture porn came along, that was like a big, it's got to, you got to really like torture the shit out of these people. And that's not kind of where I came from. I really wanted to do a story. I wanted a story to have a conflict and a protagonist and an antagonist. But in this case, Jason was sort of both. He, I kind of made him into a super villain and a hero. And the same thing with Tommy Jarvis. So the story really was who's going to nail which one, in the process. And there'd be a lot of people in Jason's way and along the path to get to Tommy. So it had a little more of a structure from that standpoint, which I think people didn't realize. Is this sort of, that worked. It was going someplace. And of course, the final girl, looked like it was supposed to be him, but it ended up being Megan after all, saving his ass at the end of the movie. So I tried to put as many twists in it as I could. And I was incredibly fortunate to have Frank Mancuso Jr. just say, bring back Jason. I don't care what else you want to fucking do. It's up to you. So I really had almost total creative control. And I only say almost because I wanted to put Jason's father at the end. And that was the only thing he said, fans might get upset because Part 5 ended with Tommy Jarvis, and God knows if we make them think the next one's going to be about Jason's dad and not him, I'd rather avoid that. So that's what we did, And No Vengeance came along and then, got involved with that myself. But that I think had something to do with it. And then the one thing, I'm rambling, aren't I?
No.
The one thing, it's Friday the 13th, so I get very excited. The other thing that I didn't realize is I put children in there. And at the time I thought, no, it's just because I want people to go, they're not going to kill kids, are they? So it'd have another layer of that suspense and tension. But what I've learned is that so many kids saw it as a kid. So there was that relatability to it that I never really thought about. But when I thought about like Son of Frankenstein, there was a little boy in that. And I thought, yeah, when I was a kid, I loved that kid, when he was imitating what Frankenstein looked like and stuff. So there was this unplanned identification with the movie, by having children in it. So that again was a kind of surprise.
Yeah, I think that's actually one thing that really stands out for part six. I mean, obviously, part six becomes a little bit of a horror comedy. Becomes very self aware. I mean, literally looking into the camera, breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah.
People got a weird idea of entertainment. Like it's very self aware. But at the same, but having the kids there, I think adds a whole other element of suspense. Like there's actually some real tension there, and then having him walk by the windows and looking down at Nancy and like. Yeah, I think that's one thing that actually makes it stand out amongst the horror comedy side as well.
I think that's also what has it that it survived this long too, because there's as soon as you start to have fun with something, if it works, like there was a screening of the movie the other night at a Be Kind Rewind store here in Los Angeles on Magnolia. This guy's got an incredible place that only caters to VHS. And they invited a bunch of people to see it. And I walked in and the place was just packed, which I loved. And I know that every dude in there must have seen this thing, God knows how many times. Yet all the jokes worked. Everybody laughed. Everybody applauded. So I thought there is that sort of celebratory thing when there's a movie that you really grew up and loved, that you're still going to laugh at the stuff, still going to enjoy it. And I think that helps. Having something last as long as it has is that it's not taking itself that serious. So you're not supposed to. The James Bond thing that I put in there at the top is supposed to set the tone right away, that this is another franchise movie like Bond, and so get ready to, have some twists and turns in it.
It's a brilliant opening too. It's got to be one of the best like standout openings in horror. So you don't see that coming. You don't the first time watching that, you do not expect a James Bond type intro for Jason.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of this is what I say to all you filmmakers out there that get stuck with sequels. With sequels, to me, you can't imitate the original because people are going to go, it's just the same thing as we saw before. If you try to take it off on some complete other tangent, which, unfortunately happened to my friend Tommy Wallace with Halloween 3, but thank God it's come around now and it's got its fans and people now appreciate for what it was. But at the time, it's like, where's Mike Myers? Shit. And it's the same thing with any kind of sequel. There's an expectation factor. But what you have to do is somehow give them what they want, but surprise them how you're doing it. So, obviously the Friday series tried to do that by sending him to outer space, sending him to Manhattan, sending him someplace else. I said, no, let's keep him where he, was created, where all this happened, but try to have other elements that would be different, along the way. So hopefully some of the kills were more surprising because he's super powerful now, so nothing there is imitatable by any human being. And thank you.
Jason Voorhees not found in the Epstein files.
Okay, that's true. The good. Sorry about that. Forgot I had alerts on. Well, yeah, no, I
anyway. So yeah, that to me is the advice: is try to find something where people go, I didn't expect that, and that's cool. As soon as it's something, as I said, too far off what people have come to see, or it's too close to what the original is, there's not the fun, that discovery aspect is so important. It's like magic. It's like, oh, geez, I didn't know he was going to do that trick, so, it's part of, I think as a filmmaker, you have to really think about not to give the audience exactly what they think they want, but something. It's like Steve Jobs said, you don't know you want it until you see it, which is the whole kind of secret to Apple.
Were there any kills in the movie that you had kind of like had to fight to keep, or anything that got cut back drastically? Because you compare like part 6 to part 7 and what it dealt with the MPAA, and I feel like the Garrus kill, I think is one of the most brutal in the franchise. So I'm just surprised you were able to get that in there.
I'm surprised you said that, because that is the one that we had 9 screenings for the motion picture rating board, and they kept coming back to that every time. And I kept arguing, there's no blood in it. That was a gag I actually did with Dick Van Dyke years ago on his comedy series. I wrote a thing called The Chiropractor, and we did that with Dick for comic reasons, bending him all the way back and stuff. And I suddenly thought, well, what if Jason does that, but it ain't funny? And you hear the bones cracking and stuff. And finally, when we got down to the 9th screening, and I said to Frank, what's the big deal? And he said, they think it's cumulative. When you get to that point, we've seen so much that this now is even worse. And I go, okay, whatever. So I took out, 2 cuts, one him going backwards and him being pushed. And so that was it. That's all that was taken out of it. But that was the one that really bothered people, which I found very, very shocking, actually.
I think it's a lot with the sound and the performance too. It's really
Yeah.
good. It is such a simple gag, like you said. It's so simple to pull off, but man, it's pretty visceral. The idea of it's pretty brutal, and I think it's one of my favorite in the entire franchise.
And the other thing, guys, you got to realize too, if you like a character, and even though he's supposed to be sort of an asshole, he is a good dad. David Kagan did an amazing job with that character that I thought he really added a dimension where he doesn't want anything to be heard about that this was Crystal Lake. He's trying to do his job. In comes this crazy kid that was in an institution. He's talking about Jason's back. Now there's these killings that are exact copycat. So he had all the good reasons. But then, of course, when the reality of being faced with him and all that, and then he shoots and he shoots, and I even had him shooting in the head because that was my message of this is not a zombie. You shoot him right in the head, he ain't dying. He's going to keep going. So when he finally gets bent back and he's screaming and yelling, having just yelled for his daughter, there's a little more emotion attached to the death. So all these little factors kind of help those things to have more impact.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, you spend the whole movie kind of frustrated at Sheriff Garris because he, like, Tommy is telling him time and time again, dude's like, come on, like, he's out there, listen to him. But at the same time, you do feel for him, and he's just being a dad. Yeah. He's just being a dad at the end of the day and protecting his daughter.
Yeah. Well, that first scene too, when he jumps and goes and grabs the rifle, I tried to kill him, but I fucked up. It's like, you sure did.
Yeah.
You can't grab a gun off of, behind a cop and his setup of guns there and expect not to get thrown into the jail. So, Tommy was a little over the top, out of control at this point, because it was obviously the last thing he expected he wanted to just burn his body, but, he brought him back to life.
Yeah. I'm curious, since you had so much creative control and they kind of just let you do what you want beyond Elias, was there a time where you didn't want Tommy to be in the sequel, or is it from the get-go you knew that Tommy was going to be in there?
I think Frank kind of laid that out, but I think he actually said I had a choice. I could either pick up and continue with that, but I'll tell you right now, John Shepherd isn't going to do the role. And there was all kinds of rumors why that was. On one level, they were saying because he got religious and he didn't want to do it. On the other side was his agent wanted more money. And of course, as far as Frank's concerned, nope, this is what we pay. That's it. So whatever the true reason is, I don't know. But, it was like, if you want to cast somebody else to do the part, that's fine. If you want to take the story a different way, that's fine too. Just bring back Jason. That's all we want. Just bring him back some way, somehow. And I said, well, that's the simplest of the whole gig. Frankenstein. I mean, I ain't going to do nothing other than what we know from horror lore. That's how you bring somebody back. It's a lightning bolt. And my problem was, how the hell do I get it into a coffin 6 feet down? So all that had to be kind of invented.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a brilliant opening. It's so simple because, like, nobody questions it. I think it's funny because, like, I think when you look at it on paper, the idea of, like, you go back to part 5, all of a sudden we're gonna have an undead Jason. The concept seems kind of wild, but the second you establish it, lightning bolt, we're in, and nobody questions its sense. And honestly, a lot of people prefer that Jason over like the human Jason of part 2 through 4.
Well, yeah, that one shot that, what I call the Clark Gable Gone with the Wind shot, which is when the camera's moving in on Jason's back and he puts on the mask and then he turns to the lens and come right in on the close-up. That's very similar to how Clark Gable was introduced in Gone with the Wind, except they came down the stairs and he was at the bottom of the stairs and he turned the camera. And I thought, that's such a great movie star entrance, bring the audience right up into the face of the star. So, I stole that particular idea for this, and that you see that shot probably more than anything else when they show clips of the Friday the 13th series, because it's such a great, introductory to this, unstoppable killer. But yeah, things like that. Again, at the time, guys, I thought you're going to hate it. I really, spent all this time doing something different. I thought they're going to hate the comedy. They're going to be upset that, we're doing this in this particular way. And nobody was more shocked than I was when it worked. And most of all, the critics who really just toasted the hell out of these things for so many years had to say, well, you can't hate a movie that makes fun of itself, or it looks right at you and tells you have a weird idea of entertainment. And again, I didn't know I was going to get away with that, but it ended up being the title of the book Joe Madra did on me, Strange Idea of Entertainment, which kind of is me in a lot of ways. I love to take things and try to twist them in some way, and this kind of worked.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. It just works and it holds up. And I think you taking a risk was more than worth it and established kind of the tone for the rest of the franchise, which I'm curious about. When you look at like the sequels and what happened with Part 7 and whatnot, was there a certain image that you had in mind that you wanted were Part 6 to take up and continue on?
I tried to make the movie in a way that if you've never seen one before, we gave you the backstory when Megan is having fun teasing the other counselors about the legend of Jason and stuff. So you got to kind of hear about that and his mother and stuff. And then the whole thing that he drowned in the lake, and Tommy's objective was to put him back down where he originally, died. And because from an occult standpoint, and you saw him do his little research very quickly, he figured out that's the way to stop him. We got to get him back to where, he was originally kind of buried underwater. So, adding those elements that at the end, when you see him down there and he's chained down, great. He's done. He's left down there. We'll have to see if anybody ever finds him. I don't know. I kind of left it, open-ended. Just wanted to show he wasn't dead. He still was down there. And the coolest thing of all this stuff, if you guys have probably seen how many lakes have a Jason buried under the lake on a chain that you got to snorkel down there, or I don't know if you need the tanks to go that far, but there he is at the bottom of a lake for those that want to go on that adventure. That was a huge compliment for me, that they actually took that crazy idea and made it happen in a number of places.
Yeah, that is. I never really thought about that. How that would be for you as a filmmaker, seeing something you created is everywhere. I mean, even like fish tanks. Like people throw it in fish tanks all the time. Get the NECA Part 6 figure, put it on a chain, and put it in a fish tank. And it's cool. It's just a really cool image too. And the idea that any lake you swim in, you never know what's down there.
Exactly, and and he can just grab you, pull you down like he did with Megan. So yeah, and the ones they made too. I don't know if you've seen those little glass tubes where you can change the colors of it and things. I'm out there buying one, right? Because it's like, oh, that's cool. I gotta, and I'm thinking, there's no profit for any of us who are the creators of any of this stuff. The best thing I can say is when guys come up to me at conventions and go, look at this here, dude. And he rolls up his sleeve and there's a scene from my movie. And he goes, well, hold on. And then he's got a Jason on his hand. And then he turns around, rolls up his shirt. And there's a huge thing of Jason underwater, holding on to Megan, and I go, dude, you're going to have that for the rest of your life. You're going to be buried with that thing. He goes, yeah, I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
I thought, wow, that's amazing.
That's the type of fandom I love. Sometimes fandom can be a little toxic and get a little aggressive, get a little over defensive. But yeah, with the tattoos and the camaraderie, and you mentioned like watching in the movie theater, and that experience is why I still love the theater experience. Like it could be rough sometimes, you get the wrong crowd or whatever, but if you're in there with like-minded people and watching something like F-13 Part 6, which I saw F-13, I watched the first 8 films I saw back to back to back in a marathon in a theater. And that is just a special experience because it doesn't matter, because the laughs still hit, the scares still work, and everyone's just cheering together. And that's special, and you just can't do that at home. So I still love the theater experience for that reason.
No, you're 100% right. And again, it just came back to me huge being at that screening at Be Kind Rewind, because it was just like a core group of guys. There's a few ladies in there, but mainly it's dudes. And they just, again, were so into it. And it was in this environment with all these great VHSs and stuff from the 70s and 80s and 90s up, surrounded. There was something about that, like when the band plays in a record store, there's something about being in a record store and playing rock and roll that just, makes it all the more special. But yeah, a lot of the screenings I've gone to over the years, and I just got sent a thing. There's a big screening they're going to do of it in Australia, and I thought, well, that would be interesting to see it with, a group of people from a whole nother, culture. How their reaction would be to it. But I just wanted it to be entertaining. I wanted it to be fun. I wanted it to be something that is kind of cool on one level, and then of course bringing in Alice and his songs and trying to give it that, because that's me. I mean, that's rock and roll. It's like the rock and roll Jason. And I was fortunate to be able to get all those beats in there. So it becomes kind of a personal film in its own way, by having things that were certainly a part of your life, or saying, all right, I'm going to rip off Frankenstein, but I'm going to call it Karloff's Market, so that it was a very conscious decision, to do that.
Yeah, those Easter eggs are just all over the place. I think that's another thing. It was kind of like a Scream sort of meta, where it's you let people know that you're a fan, and I think that was just one more thing that horror fans were able to relate to Part 6 more immediately.
If you want to know a real kick in the head, well, first off, I was supposed to do the sequel, and I just didn't have any ideas. Frank goes, "Come on, you got to come," and he says, "Okay, how about this? Jason meets Freddy." And this is like a week after the movie came out. And I went, hey, how you going to do that? That's new line. You're Paramount. And he goes, I'm working on it. Give me a week. So he came back a week later, said, they won't do it. I tried. You got any other ideas? I said, Frank, honest to God, if I did, I tried to put everything I could think of in that movie. I'd have to give it some thought. And then I went, wait a minute. Paramount, you guys have Cheech and Chong, Frankenstein, Abbott and Costello. Why not Cheech and Chong meet Jason? And he laughed and he said, well, it's not the same audience. I went, oh, bullshit. Did you see that crowd lined up to see the preview? Everybody was stoned. Everybody was drinking. That crowd came in. You could not hear one line of dialogue. They were so loud. So I said, that's the Cheech and Chong audience, and I think they would love the fact that they were out there camping, or maybe they're like, camp counselors that get hired and they have no idea, what these guys are going to be like. And, again, we laughed about it. He said, no. So then years later, it came out in some interview that I did, and it kind of went semi-viral. I wouldn't say really viral, but enough so that Cheech and Chong actually heard about it and said, oh, we would love to do that. That would have been great. So there was that, unfortunate thing that did not happen. But what did happen was I was offered Scream, but in those days it was called Scary Movie. So I got the script, I start reading it, the first scene, the one obviously that is, the thing that just kicks it off with all the references and stuff with Drew Barrymore. I started to go, shoot, this is kind of what I already did in its own way. But all right, let me read the rest of it. And Kevin Williamson did a great job. It's a great script. But I passed because I said, I got to see if there's something else, because I don't want to follow, it's like Walt Disney after he did Three Little Pigs. And well, what are you going to do next? How about the Return of the Three Little Pigs? No, you can't follow pigs with pigs, which is what pushed him into Snow White. But I always use that quote, no, if you did something, don't follow it with the same thing, come up with something else. So turns out I called back about 6 months later. What's going on with that script? Because everything else has been shit. Too late. Wes Craven grabbed it. I went, okay, Wes will do a great job. I regret that, but whatever. So then many years later, Kevin Williamson is working on some, WB series. I come in and meet with him. We're talking and stuff. And at the very end of the meeting, he said, I got to confess something to you. I had so much influence from your Friday the 13th for Scary Movie, which obviously became Scream. And I just dropped my head and said, you're not going to believe this shit. I turned it down. You did? Why? And I said, because unfortunately I saw some of the comparisons, but I really didn't think you did. I think it was just its time. The meta time was suddenly happening. But when I did it then, there was nothing I was kind of copying. I just tried to say, I can't do a 6-1 without having some fun about it. So to hear that it actually had an influence on Scream was amazing to me, and of course, because that's like the king of the meta horror movies.
Yeah, of course I love Scream. It's one of my favorite movies ever, and you can't take that away from Wes, but I would be really curious to see what your take on Scream would be. maybe it's not too late. It sounds like we got a lot more Scream movies coming.
Yeah, isn't that amazing how they just keep going? And I saw the trailer for the new one. I said, it looks good. I want to see it. I'll go see. Thursday night, me and my girlfriend, who's a bigger horror fan than I am, Thursday nights we go here in Burbank and see whatever the new movie that's coming out Friday, because they always do those. Try to up the box office by starting it on a Thursday instead, and it's that's Thursday nights are reserved to whatever's the horror movie of the week. And nowadays, there's a lot of them. I mean, it's amazing how much we go to the movies and we see these things. And some I'm really impressed. They do a great job. And then others I go, oh, they could have done something more with that, I thought. There's just that whole thing of being frustrated that, there's so much to be influenced by. What is it that you're going to choose to go with? And for me, Long Legs was like one of the best things I'd seen in a long time. And part of that is that thing about making something personal. All the things that Oz Perkins has gone through in his life, for me, after I knew that, I could really see that influence of my mom never told me about my dad. And that secret certainly was a part of that story. And then just, the whole thing about, that feeling just disorientated about your life and your world. Well, the fact that his mom died in 9/11, I mean, those two things alone would fuck up anybody. But instead of letting it screw you up, he took it and made it into art. And I just felt both of those things just had that atmospheric quality. Every shot to me rang out with that uncomfortable, I don't know what's going on, and yet I'm trying to figure it out. And then you find out you're the one that's fucked up. Which was what the wonderful twist was with that. But, trying to see that in horror movies and find something where somebody goes, yeah, I'm going to put a part of my life, or at least some life that I know that's real, into it. It just deepens everything.
Yeah, he's special. I really like seeing that type of horror. I love slasher films, obviously, and I'm glad those are kind of having a bit of a renaissance right now. But having things like A24 and Oz Perkins and getting people in, like, just what Neon's doing in general, I think is really important for the genre. And he's been able to take the trauma he's faced and make things like Long Legs that are terrifying and very eerie. But then he takes the same concept and applies it to like comedy in The Monkey and makes jokes about it. He's special.
He's very, very talented dude. And, rightfully so. He's getting one picture after another. Hopefully he'll just keep, challenging himself and keep trying, different things and see what happens.
Yeah, same with like Zach Cregger's and Mike Flanagan, just like
Flanagan shit, man. I literally knelt down in front of him when I met him and grabbed his hand and I went, you are the master. You are what's saving this whole industry because it's smart. It's everything that we want to see, and I said, I understand you're an altar boy. You were an altar boy. I was too. So all the Catholicism that's woven through all that stuff. I said, dude, that's just great. Just amazing. And I just heard what he's taking on next. Another big king.
The Mist.
Yes. Yeah. So, that man's never going to stop working.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, The Haunting of Hill House is one of the best things I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Yeah. And that 6th episode where it was like all one shot or seemed like it was.
Yep.
Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he pitched the show based on that episode. So they had to build the set, obviously, with that episode in mind because the way it all connects. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's great stuff. Well, I mean, speaking of it, so obviously you're doing horror rocks now and you're staying active. Blows my mind. You're 75 years old. You look 40.
It blows my mind, man. When I said I'm 45, I still think of me, when I hang out with 20-year-olds and stuff, I think I'm part of the gang. They must be looking at, sit down, Pop, and I've got obviously an industry that figures, I'm in the gray zone. I don't think I'm in the gray zone, but maybe I am. I don't think of it that way. I think of it that when I turned 60 and they had a birthday party for me at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery in the mausoleum where I shot my first movie, something clicked in my head and I went, no, I am not going into my third act. I'm still got to be in the second act. And then this light went off and I went, if I bought a crypt here, how much would that be? How about if I paid it off? And I suddenly had this whole scenario that I am not going to be in that crypt until I'm 100, which is 2050. And my friend Dick Van Dyke, who I've worked with for years, I said, okay, Dick, I'm watching you. If you make it to 100, then I got a chance. He just made it to 100. So I feel encouraged. I've got 25 years to give you guys something really cool. I don't know what it is yet, but I don't want to start either phoning it in or, just going, nah, I've already done that. And we're in an industry that basically, wants the next young, hip, cool thing. I understand it. All of us that came up in the 80s, that's what we thought. But it's like, no, you're going to be doing the sequels, boys. And it's like, but this is never going to be like Frankenstein, Dracula, Mummy, Werewolf. Wrong. Didn't realize those 80s movies were going to become the new monsters. We didn't. It was a gig. And now we look at it and go, yeah, that's who has stuck around, all these years. And every time Universal tries to reinvent them, it's not the same. It doesn't have that same thing, at least to me. Now they got the Jason universe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't like the look of it, but they don't want anything from us old timers that's like, nah, we don't need the nostalgia. We can do this just fine. I mean, I have a script called Jason Never Dies. And another guy and I, James Sweet, who did Jason Rising, we wrote a script together called The Diary of Pamela Voorhees, which is the whole backstory. And of course, all of that had to be shelved when the boys finally worked out their, their whole lawsuit, which doesn't seem like it really is the same rules that they said when it came out, that Sean was going to have Jason and the Mask, and these guys were going to have either a sequel to the first one or the backstory. But it appears now that, both of them are going to do whatever they want. And then it's just a question of money. And I saw Sean, I don't know, I guess about 3 months ago or so at a big Friday the 13th convention that they had. And I said, I've got this script, Sean. I really would love you to look at it. He goes, everybody's got a script, man. It's like, I don't want to get in any more lawsuits. I don't want to deal with all this stuff, So there was sort of this, okay, they got the money, they got the power, they've got, A24, they've got NBC, they've got Peacock, Universal's got Jason's universe. It's sort of like, all right, this is going to be a Jason and a series for a new generation. And then there'll be, us old farts that go, no, I still like the original. So, I it's a frustration because I really have some more things I want to say and do with these things, but I don't have the rights. So I got to go and create my own, which is what I'm kind of working on now. So I'm not giving up movie making by any means, but the rock and roll thing, I thought, well, this is a cool, fun thing to do, and doing songs that are only in horror movies and songs that are really cool songs that we all know separate from the horror movies. So it'll work for both people who, God, I love that Ozzy song. God, I love that Alice song. God, I love the AC/DC song. And yet they also are in these movies so that they have that, kinship with horror and rock and roll.
I love it. I love the idea. Have you released like a set list yet? Or are you kind of surprising people on the
I'm kind of surprising them right now, just because I know once we do it, it'll come out. So I'd rather have it be sort of announced rather than going, guess what we're going to do here.
Okay.
I want it to be some surprises. And also, if you ever saw me in the Sloss, I'm very visual. I cannot sit down. I cannot stand there at the mic for very long. I've got to be performing. So there's props, there's costumes, there's effects, there's all kinds of stuff on a very, very low budget, because obviously I don't have a Alice Cooper budget to make the stuff. But I was doing that stuff in the 60s. I was blowing shit up on stage. I was setting things on fire. I was doing all this stuff in the mid 60s. And that was the time when I was on the same bill with Alice, who I knew as Vincent, who had a band, the Naz, and we would hang out at Frank Zappa's house and talk about shit. I had no idea that was Alice Cooper till years and years and years later. He was just like this cool dude from Texas that was, in a band. We played the same gigs. So, it's weird how it all sort of kind of connects on its own level. And I'm hoping one day that Alice does what he told some fan. It's like, yeah, I'd like to get up on stage with Tom sometime and do that Man Behind the Mask, because I hear he does that. And I mean, of course, that would be a bucket list thing. That would be all time for me.
That'd be so cool. Yeah, that's like coming full circle there. That would be so cool. Yeah. I love the Man Behind the Mask, but I think that's not even my favorite Alice Cooper song in Jason Lives. I love hearing Teenage Frankenstein.
Sir, I will give that away. You will hear Teenage Frankenstein in Horror Rocks.
Beautiful. So it's great.
And you'll see it in costume as well, because
Oh.
I've come up with some way of doing it that I didn't want to just be corny and put on a Frankenstein mask, because this is a kid who feels like Frankenstein. He's not treated well. He's the outed guy that, nobody likes. So I tried to create something that visually, hopefully you'll enjoy.
That's awesome. I am one question about it. Any shot you try to pull off Dawkins in there?
Here's a good. I got a call from Jake, who books the Whiskey A Go Go. He called me one night. He's a big fan of the movie. My band, the Sloths, played there quite a bit. He said, "You do anything tonight?" And I said, "No." He goes, "Dawkins playing. They would love to meet you. Jason Lives is like their favorite movie." Boom! I was down there in a shot. So I got all these cool pictures with them and stuff, and backstage, as well as seeing their set. And I said, one day I'm going to do that song. It's not in the set yet, but it will be.
It's a hard song.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. You got to drop it a
It
whole
is a tough
octave.
one, yeah. Well, he's done it already. You have to go down an octave, from what he did originally, because that's some of these songs, are so 80s voice, type songs that are, I really have to struggle, or we have to just adjust the key a little bit so I can still, grind it and scream it, but it's not in the exact same key as guys who that's their natural key.
I think people will be okay. I don't think anyone's going to judge you for that.
I hope not. I've been working the hell out of, and I've been with a voice coach now for 14 years since I started back on stage, because it's like, when I did it back in the day, I just screamed.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. Most of us didn't even know what the lyrics were on those songs in the 60s, because there was no lyric sheets. There's no way to know, so you just sort of phonetically saying whatever you think they're saying. So obviously we've come a great long distance where now you can actually sing along with some of the actual tracks. And it's incredible, how music has just evolved into a whole nother anybody can do it kind of world.
Yeah, I think it's an amazing idea, and I wish I could be there. I wish I could see your guys, your first performance together, but I hope it goes well. And I'm sure fans are going to eat it up. They're going to have a blast.
That's what I've been saying for years. I just said, just give me a shot to get out there. It's like, to pay for 5 guys that come down, and the plane fare, and the, hotel rooms, all the rest of that. And I go, so I guess I have to prove it, before anybody's going to, want to pay to have it there. And I know I'm going to these Saturday night VIP parties for years. They always kind of get just a local band to play songs and stuff, and it's cool. Or they do karaoke. And if that's the case, then I'm up there doing Man Behind the Mask, in karaoke. But I kept saying, I've got this concept of Horror Rocks, putting these two things together. And it's like, well, let us know. It always doesn't quite happen because of the money.
Oh, good. I'm glad it finally. Yeah, I'm glad finally somebody committed to it. But I just have one more thing I want to run through with you. I don't want to keep you here all day. I know you got a busy schedule, but it's because you changed so much in the franchise. I put together like this little mini game. It's in your opinion, are these things in your head canon or not in the Friday the 13th franchise? Okay. So first things first, Jason chooses certain victims intentionally. He goes out of his way to target specific people.
Yes. Well, certainly that's the case in mine, because it's all about, as all you horror geeks know, none of the monsters, Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, none of them want to be what they are. Frankenstein, is like, hate dead, love living, and Dracula says to be dead, to be really dead must be glorious. Obviously, the Wolfman wasn't happy. Jason was finally happy down there, peace and quiet, no longer tortured by his sins. And this kid comes along and brings him back from the dead, and son of a bitch, he's going after him. And anybody that gets in his way, whether it's a Volkswagen, or just walking into the camp, which he's familiar with from the old days, they get killed. And the kids are that it's kind of what you want to make it. Does he sense something with little Nancy there, which actually in the script that I wrote, Jason Never Dies, there is a connection that you would see in that movie. Or is it just that he was a kid, and he's never confronted other kids like that before, and he did, die in that camp. So, there's a lot of things that I think, that makes sense. As far as the other movies, I can't really say, because he does, sometimes it's just arbitrary. At other times, he seems like he's very fixed at going at somebody. I didn't do the whole thing of have sex, die, moral thing. I just didn't quite buy that because it just seems like, well, that would have to be pretty much every kill or something to have him make a moral choice of some sort. But, having, the scene with Nikki and Cord, that was again kind of all right, I'm going to do the mandatory sex scene, but I'm going to do it with humor. And it was written for Darcy to have her top off. But on the day, she said, do you really need me to be topless? And I said, are you uncomfortable? Yeah. And I go, nope, out. Let's do the comedy. So, of course, I was crucified for many years over, you didn't even give us the tits. I respect the actress if she didn't feel like doing it, and all I cared about is making it funny. I'm sorry. You can watch the other ones for tits. You can look at yourself. I'll show you tits if you want to see my tits.
That's what you did that photo shoot. It's so great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't know that. I didn't realize that Darcy was wanted to present the idea of not being topless, because I always thought that was a conscious choice by you because it fits the whole theme of the movie. It's like you don't need this nudity to make this franchise work.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like a good pair like anybody else, any other guy. So, but
Sure.
If the actress is uncomfortable, I guess I was a little ahead of the Me Too, movement. But I just felt, the only way movies to me work is an actor has to trust you, has to believe you are, doing something that they're not going to be embarrassed by or whatever. So that respect actually ended up being kind of a blessing that so many people did. And weirdly, people go, yeah, I love that one, because there's no sex, there's no gore. It's like, it wasn't intended for all that, but that's kind of the way it ended up coming out. So as a number of people said, it's like the go-to, first drug, that you go on. Here, smoke some weed, then we'll move on to heroin.
For me, slasher movies at their peak have great characters. And that's for like what part 4 and part 6 have. It's great characters, and then the gore and the tits, whatever. That's icing on the cake if you get some of that. Yeah. But just give us the characters first, and that's what you did. And I think that's one of the reasons it works so well. But how about is the camp cursed beyond Jason himself? So is there more to that lake than just Jason?
I want to say so. Of course, the easy thing, ancient Indian burial ground. Mm-hmm. I don't think that. I have a plan or an idea for a plan in the future where something happens to Crystal Lake and it has to be Camp Crystal Lake. It has to be rebuilt. And so now the new camp, the once spanking clean little camp, is on cursed land. So anything now can happen. It's from my standpoint. I don't think anything has really been set up yet about that. So, I'm always looking for what else can you do that still keeps it in the, in the ballpark of where all this occurred and the claustrophobic aspect of it.
I never really thought about it that way. It's so interesting. It's like a lot of people have died there. Is ghost a thing that you're like interested in with Crystal Lake?
I don't have a specific thing as much as there's an evil that somehow happens when that occurs. And I'm a huge, huge believer that there are not things that we call ghosts. There are residual energy. They tore down so many of these places, like OJ's place, a lot of places where horrible things happen because people could feel something wrong, not even knowing that this is where a murder took place. So my theory was that, certain people are very sensitive to seeing things. You put two people together like yin and yang, together they might be able to see something materialize. But it's not that it's exactly a ghost. It's what our minds interpret as a person, a figure, a cold spot, something. And that's kind of what I'm working on with my third act is, what's going to happen after I'm in the crypt. I'm laying out a promise because every year on my birthday, we all meet at the crypt. I have a crypt warming, trying to put like wonderful vibes in front of that marble slab. And basically, we don't talk about death. We talk about all the things we're doing right now and what we want to do next and all this stuff. So it's all about going back to your grandma's house and going, this kind of feels. Did your grandmother live here? Really? Yeah. So it's like you can have both things, either some place that really feels great or some place that's like, I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know what's going on here. And some people will pick up that, some won't. So I'm trying to at least say, drop by, say hello. It'll feel good. Maybe you'll hear me playing harmonica. I don't know. Whatever I can from the other side.
I love that. That's awesome. I think death is, obviously you got to, it's sad at first, but I think the way we handle like funerals is a little weird. Like I wish it was more of a celebration of life rather than the mourning of a death.
It's supposed to be. These two producers actually, there's a sizzle reel that they created called Cemetery Man, which is me. And it's, they did all these cool drone shots going over the Hollywood Forever Cemetery and into the mausoleum where you see my crypt. And I begin to introduce the importance of how we celebrate the dead. And around the world, all the different cemeteries and the ways people actually honor and look up to. And then there's certain cultures that actually dig those suckers up every year, dress them up, have dinner with them, put them back in the graves. I mean, there's so many things that are that, which I thought, well, that would be fascinating. But guess who wants to see it? Nobody. It's like, no, we don't want to see a show about death. It's a bummer. I said, not if it's a celebration, not if there's the good thing. It's for us. God, the idea of losing my kids or losing people I love, that is horrible. I know I just lost my dog this past year. That tore me up for 3 days. I nonstop cried because I was so close to that dog. So the pain of losing somebody is awful. But as I put on the top of my crypt plate, to die will be an awfully big adventure, Peter Pan. And it's that quote from the book that I always thought was so great. Why be afraid of it? It could be a hell of a great adventure. So whatever happens there, I don't know, but I can't say I'm looking forward to the point that I want to get out of here and go. But when the time comes, it's not something I'm scared of. But I'm certainly scared of people that I love, seeing them leave. And that loss is painful.
Right. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I got a couple more of these, and then I'll get you out of here.
Okay.
So do you think Jason can speak but chooses not to?
Wow. Nobody's ever asked me that. That's great. One of the coolest things I ever heard was Jason, that Stephen King wanted to write what's going on in his head. So we hear him thinking, because that's what I've always loved about the Stephen King books over the movies, is because we get into the heads of these people. So we're part of the story in terms of how we're hearing what's going on in their heads. So to do that with Jason, I thought was really great. The fact that he doesn't speak, I just somehow always looked at him like when James Sweet and I were doing the Diary of Pamela Voorhees. It starts with his birth, and the fact that he's obviously mentally challenged, and that everything with him is how he observes things. And of course, he starts watching what his mother does, which certainly is going to have an influence on the boy. And yeah, the whole thing about him actually talking, I just thought, it's much scarier and much more interesting, what is going on in his head, and so I don't know if he just chooses not to speak or he just has nothing to say, or that's another thing that's all deformed down here. I really didn't come up with any real scenario, but I just think in general, there's something about, the silence, the menacing aspect to that.
Yeah, I agree. I think it just works better. I couldn't imagine him. I think that's why Jace Goes to Hell gets a little bit of flack, even just like one word or sound. It's enough to change the way you look at the character, having them speak at all.
Yeah, it's I mean, if there's a cool way to do it, I don't, and I think anything's possible. If you can imagine it, it's possible, and then it's a question of, do other people buy into it or not?
Right.
And there's obviously some freaking hardcore fans that you don't want to move anything off of what the original thing was, and other people. Like as soon as I started changing the rules on vampires, on werewolves and stuff, I was up in arms, going, "Wait a minute, that's no silver bullet. Wait a minute, he's out in the daylight." Yeah. But we sort of evolved away from a lot of that, and I don't know. I still like rules. I still think an audience goes, okay, they got to work within these parameters, and can they still be creative? Without just let's drop that rule, and so now anything's possible.
Yeah, that's like what Wes always said about like Nightmare on Elm Street in the second, like in Nightmare 2, where he's suddenly out in the real world at the pool party. It's like the rules that were established, you just kind of threw out the window, and it's not scary anymore once you kind of lose those grounds. I think that's very true.
I think so.
Do you think that the audience should root for Jason?
Yeah. And I say that as a man who has been publicly tortured over the fact that how can you make these movies and have kids see it and then imitate, what they're seeing on the screen. I mean, I did a lot of true crime stuff for television and cable and stuff. So I was always getting lambasted over, what I saw as an important thing to show. These are not horrible, evil people. Things happen that cause this to occur. So in the same way that if some kid has huge, mental issues or abusive parents or whatever, if there's an opportunity at some point to lash out, they do. And one of the things that was the most painful, there was a big HBO series years ago, or no, maybe it was a one-shot deal called Kids Who Kill. And, of course, I had to watch it. And there was a thing where they were talking to this boy who killed his best friend's mother. And they said to the kid, what were you thinking of while you were killing your best friend's mother? Jason. I was Jason, man. I just was whacking away on her like Jason would. I'm going, and then they go to a picture of my poster. And I'm going, oh, fuck. I mean, that was not what I wanted to have happen. But cut to about 3 months later, I'm directing a comedy play in San Francisco for my good friend, Stephen Banks. And after the play, there was a guy standing there, a very scholarly looking guy with the program. And he said, "Are you the director?" I said, "Yes, sir, I am." And he looks at the back and he says, "I see you made Friday the 13th, part 6. And I immediately went into, look, it was just a piece of entertainment. I just, no, hold on a second. I work with children. I work with young children and with problems, with anger problems and stuff. We have this dummy and we put a Jason mask, on the kids and let them just take out all their vengeance on this dummy, with the mask on, because it gives them a sense that it's not them and they can get rid of all that. You actually have done a really good thing, at least in my standpoint, working with these kids. It allows them to just vent it as something else that they're not, it's not them, but it's something they're feeling." So I went, whoa, talk about other side of the coin.
Yeah.
I mean, both things are sort of extreme in a weird way, but it's true that there's certain people that, we can be the gasoline, in terms of inspiring somebody to do something, but the flame's got to be down there before that gasoline's going to go. So it's like, we don't create the fire, any more so than the Rob Zombie songs or Marilyn Manson songs or Ozzy songs, or, they're just looking for something other than them as parents that they have to blame it on. It's got to be something else. I would have not raised my kid to be like that. So, sorry, you did, or it's genetics. I've learned so much about that whole world over the years, doing so many dark psychological crime-based things, people that can murder and then pass a lie detector test perfectly. It's like they have no, a sociopath has absolutely no, thing on the meter.
Yeah.
When they say, no, I didn't do it. It's scary. And they sleep well at night. They're not like us going, if I killed somebody, I'd never be able to sleep. No, these guys sleep real well, and that's what's even more scary.
Yeah, that's like truly pure evil,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, last one, a little 2 for 1 here. Do you think that Jason gets weaker the further away from the camp that he is? And do you think his power is connected to the hockey mask itself?
No and no.
Okay.
The hockey mask was a lucky fluke that happened in part 3. You know, why he thought he could scare people with that mask. What's his face? I always think of his name, the character's name.
You want we're talking like Larry Zerner or
Yeah, Larry Zerner's character. What's his character?
Shelley?
Shelley, yes. That Shelley could think that was going to be somehow scary that he brought it, but he did. And it became this thing. And it is obviously the most easy costume at Halloween to possibly do. You could put anything, wear anything you want, put that mask on, bam, you're Jason. You know, no special makeup, no nothing. So it's brilliant from that standpoint. I just think, you know, what I thought was cool is how every movie we kept trying to evolve the mask a little bit. You know, the cuts in it, the bullet hole that I put in it in part 6, all the way down the line. So the mask itself doesn't have any power, nor do I believe that if he leaves, you know, he's going to be depowered because he's not in that same turf. Because obviously there's something about what's in him is what does the killing, not the environment that, you know, inspires him to do it. I just feel things are scarier when you put them in some sort of claustrophobic situation. You know, you can't just run out, you know, of the camp and be safe. He's going to come after you. The Jason that I wrote, Jason Never Dies, he's in the snow, but it's snow like John Carpenter's The Thing snow. They are fucking snowed in. They don't, you know, even if they wanted to run, guess what? There's those footsteps, you know, and, you know, so you keep trying to up the stakes and make it all the more difficult to try to, you know, get away from him. But it is, to me, something that, you know, because of the stuff that happened, whether you believe that he wasn't killed and he grew up in that, you know, forest all those years, or that he drowned, which I love much better because I hate to think that, you know, that was all a dream in the first one. It's like we want the even though it's supposed to be a carry jump for the end of the movie, it still makes for a, you know, a very cool, gross, horrible, mutated child, you know, feeling at the end of the movie. But they felt like, no, we can't do a kid killer. I think we would today, but back then, no, we've got to somehow up his age. Although Adrian King looked exactly the same in part 1 and part 2. So I don't know quite how to explain that, but that's, again, so many times these movies, guys, it's like, all right, what do we do on this one? Did anybody watch the other one? I don't care if they watched it or not. With this one, we want to do this. We want to make the mask a little different. We want to. So lots of times logic wasn't put in there. Now we're all trying to like connect this shit, you know, why this happened and what is the real history and so on. But again, they were just made kind of like junk food at the time. Nobody expected them to be, you know, these iconic monsters of the future. So this was like, holy shit, now people are taking this stuff serious. So, you know, we gotta bone up and be a little more, at least movie logic.
Yeah. I 100% agree. And I appreciate you always having the most thorough answers for everything. And I appreciate you taking the time to come here today for sure. Anything else you got to plug? Your socials, what's coming with Horror Rocks, what's going on in your life?
So yeah, Horror Rocks is sort of where I'm focusing now because I spent, well, since 2019 trying to get back and do another Jason movie because I had 30 something years of people going, man, when are you going to make another one? And I go, as soon as I can come up with something that I think I can say after Jason Lives, that hopefully will be either as entertaining or surprisingly different, I got to come up with that. I haven't come up with it. So finally I did. And in fact, with two things that also tied it to Jason Lives in its own way. If you never saw Jason Lives, you still would kind of understand, you know, what the connection is because there would be a flashback. But I couldn't get anybody to read it. I still can't get anybody to read it because I don't have the rights. I then jumped in with James Sweet and we started working on, you know, the other one. And I thought, okay, whoever wins, this one has his mask. This one is Pamela. Nobody wanted to see either one. And you kind of go, all right, but the fans still love this, right? And I go and say, no, we want to see that. And it's like,
Yep.
The folks in charge with the money, they're selling cider now, apple cider, and they're doing shit, as you can see with the Dejation 13-minute short. That was one big fucking commercial. I'm sure somebody's invested in that company, and that's why that's there the way it is. So it's all become something very corporate and very different. And I've been told many times, forget nostalgia. They really don't seem to care much about that. They care about all these people who are now involved, who all want a piece of the action. Because I went to Paramount and I said, look, why don't we go back and do old school again? No, not going to touch it. There's so many fucking chefs in this thing now. No. So there is, it's, once, these guys kind of got aboard, it became a product, pure and simple. And I'm excited, to see Linda Cardellini do Pamela, because I directed her in The Unsaid with Andy Garcia. She was terrific. I've watched her career. She's amazing. She's certainly not quite a household name yet, but she is one hell of a great actress. So I have high hopes she's going to do something really interesting with the character. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the boy. I mean, like all the rest of us, we're going to watch it. We got to watch it. I had to watch the 13-minute one, complain like everybody else. How short is this guy? How thin is this guy? Because again, we have things in our head. But I wish I could say they really, really care. They care if it hurts their box office. Somebody goes out and says something shitty, and then it's like, oh, did you hear what they just said on this? It's like, but the big thing is if they can get people, butts in the seats some way, somehow, and have a big opening and can then just immediately put it on streaming, that's the bottom line. We were a little different back in that day. We put these things out. We knew they were going to last 2 weeks, but, you did them very low budget. You put it out, and if they were gone, they were gone. But now that it's become such a thing for all the merchandising and obviously what else you could do after you stream it, it's a long-term, boat payment for a lot of these guys and house payments. And we were making them because we loved them, and somebody gave us a break. It's like, hey, you can make a horror movie, go do it. Just keep it under this budget, which we had to. So that created a lot of creative ideas. If I showed up on set and I said, wait a minute, where's my steady cam? Oh, Tom, geez, it got lost. I'm sorry, I did get lost. It's still back in Atlanta. They didn't make the truck. Okay, fine. Give me that camera, put it on 2 boards. Give me that ladder. We're going to lift this thing up, to make a crane shot. We're going to chase. You had to come up with something else because they took away your toys to save money. And ultimately, the production managers saved money. So we ended up come in under budget. So when Frank said, yeah, let's put 3 more kills in it after the first preview, I said, why? I got 13 kills. He goes, we got extra money. Let's put a couple more.
That's cool.
So that's where we killed the caretaker and the couple out there. But yeah, that's the thing. It's all about, how cheap can we do it? How quick can we get it out? What kind of way to sell it that would, get people interested. And now there's so much product, it's like, what makes people want to go to this one, but not this one? That's what's so fascinating to me, because I'll go to all of them. I've always feel like I got something to learn. I'm still a student, despite my age, I'm still a student, that you always have stuff you can learn from somebody else coming up,
Yeah. Always learning to the day you die. Yeah. That's how it goes.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, Tom, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you taking the time, and hope you have a great weekend. Hope Horror Rocks kicks ass, and the world is just, I hope I want albums out there. I want a Horror Rocks vinyl, something. Be great.
We're going to do our best. These are all songs that other people own, so it's not like it's our own material. Maybe it will be eventually. I figure at some point we'll probably start creating original. But it's again it's again how much money can it seem to make for somebody else?
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to promote you unless they see 10%, 15% of something that makes it worth their while. So, but all I can do is what I know how to do and do it the best I can. And saying that, you are incredible. I've watched your show so long. You are such a bonus to this genre, what you do and your love and your passion for it. It's just great.
Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you.
Well, you're one of the special ones. I really got to compliment you. You're great, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Well, dude, happy Friday the 13th.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
Okay. Take care, Ryan.
Have a good one.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Dude, God, he's the best. He's the fucking best. All right. Hey, super quick. Real quick. Super short intermission. I have someone else immediately lined up that's gonna come in here for like 20 minutes or so. And I gotta go get Nick because Nick's here too. Yeah, he did just boost my ego, right? Say, hey, fuck you guys. All right. He says we goated. I don't know how to make it. I'm gonna cry for me. Let me go recover real quick. I'll be right back.
They ought to make the day the time changes, the first day of summer.
What?
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra daylight does us. Now, we've still got a 3-hour drive back. We're not going to be home until after midnight.
Well, if it really bugged you, Johnny, you wouldn't do it.
You think I want to blow Sunday on a scene like this? You know, I figure we're either going to have to move Mother out here or move the grave into Pittsburgh.
She can't make a trip like this.
Oh, you know that she can't. Is there any of that candy left?
No.
Look at this thing. We still remember. I don't. You know, I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Johnny, it takes you 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath on the grave and 6 hours to drive back and forth. Mother wants to remember, so we trot 200 miles into the country and she stays at home.
Well, we're here, John, all right?
We're back on? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back on the air after an interruption due to technical problem.
There's nothing wrong with the radio. Must have been the station.
Which row is it in?
Well, there's no one around.
Well, it's late. If you'd gotten up earlier.
Oh, look, I already lost an hour's sleep on the time change.
I think you complain just to hear yourself talk. There it is.
I wonder what happened to the one from last year. Each year we spend good money on these things. We come out here and the one from last year's gone.
Well, the flowers die, and the caretaker or somebody takes them away.
Yeah, a little spit and polish. You can clean this up. Sell it next year. Wonder how many times we bought the same one. Hey, come on, Barb. Church was this morning, huh? Hey, I mean praying's for church, huh? Come on.
I haven't seen you in church lately.
Well, there's not much sense in my...
We are so back, and I think it's Tyree. Oh, dude, he's there. He's there. Just like, look at this. Look at this guy. Nobody in here knows who you are, but that's not the point. I do. You're a little laggy. You might be muted. I can't hear you.
That doesn't make me feel better.
No, dude. Listen. Introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you do? Tell the people of Portland, Oregon, how important you are.
Oh, wow. This is like the first time I've talked to you voice to voice in like years. You can't even say hi like a friend.
Dude,
Dang.
I wanted to make sure, because I know you are on a tight schedule. I want to make sure you get people to know who you are, because they need to know you. Because you're special. You're special, Tyree. You're special to me.
Riley?
You're a good man. I love your shirt. Coming here with the Hellfire Club shirt? What a flex.
dude, because Eddie's literally the only reason that I watched that season, and that was the best season ever. Everything else is like dog crap. But I'm so honestly, season 4 was like a horror season, and then they just went whatever the hell they did for season 5. But that's not the conversation we're going with. It's nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you, man. You look great.
You look great. I see you on Facebook. I'll brag about him 1 sec. I know Tom just did, but I'll brag about you 1 sec. You have gotten. I'm mad that I didn't get to play college football with you. I will still say that to this day. I am mad I did not get to see you in that college uniform.
We got some preseason reps in. I tackled you a couple times. Yeah.
And you should have been on the other side of the ball. You would have been like our best alignment, and we just had stupid coaches, but you know how that works.
Yeah, I still got a little left in me. You know what's the problem? So I made the Midwest United Football League All-Star team. That means nothing. Let me just be clear. Dude. That means nothing. There's like 12 guys in the league. That means nothing. But the problem, they spelled my name wrong on the back of my All-Star jersey. I'm like, you know what? I got to go play one more season, make the All-Star team again, just so I can get a jersey with my name spelled correctly. But, dude, I'm old now. I'm old. I'm broken. I'm in better shape now than I was when I was in college, though, to be fair. Like, that's one of the reasons college got so bad. I got hurt. I had the neck injury, I had a back injury, I had a shoulder injury, and then it just, had depression, anxiety. When it rains, it pours,
You know, that's when we got our closest.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Upon the depression brings more depressed people together.
Oh my God!
Then you
I heard lots of your depressive stories too about the haunting adventures you went on.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Crazy.
Sorry, so sorry.
Yeah, you're a crazy guy.
Yeah, so sorry. Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, people that don't realize I went to college with Tyree. Tyree is in sports broadcasting, killing it out there. Well, you are in Portland now, right?
Yep. I am in Portland, Oregon.
And would you have a stint with ESPN in Florida?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want me to go through the career?
Run it. Yeah.
All right. I got you real quick. So, Boss Player and I graduated 2019. So then, I guess I should introduce myself. I didn't even listen to you when you first told me to do that.
I tried to tell you.
You know what? He's still the same old Riley. God damn it. All right. Good people. Tyree Smith, sports anchor here for Coin 6 News in Portland, Oregon. I've been doing this for about 7 years now. I've been here in Portland for a little over probably like 2.5 years now. So my stint, my I guess journey to get here, covering the Blazers or whatever. I started in Ishpeming, Michigan, just a bottom tier station just to get on TV. I was there for about a year, 6 months, and then what was it, like December of 2020? COVID was doing its thing. They wasn't hiring nobody. And then got hired at ESPN West Palm as their weekend sports anchor. So was doing that. And that's where I'm from as well. So I did that for 2.5 years. Next thing you know, they close up shop saying, we going a different route and I got to find a new spot. And then I was looking and I'm like, dang, what's the furthest I could get from Florida? I'm trying to leave this place. And Oregon was right for the taking. They had a nice opening. And I was like, you know what? Would they like me over in Oregon? They say keep it weird over there, right? So maybe it works out. I don't think they're basketball. I don't think the Blazers are doing good, but whatever. Who cares? Took a shot, moved cross country, used up my savings, and now we living here in Portland, Oregon for as ever long as they keep me.
You like it there?
Oh, dude, I love it here. I know it's always in the freaking news for whatever the heck it may be, but I just stay about my business and I be chilling.
Yeah.
I go about. Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, I'm in the newsroom. I'm around it and all the nonsense, but I just be going to get my restaurants, be getting my sandwiches, be getting my food, and I go back home. I be trying to stay out the way. I got sports. Listen, I'm the happy guy. I don't need to be sad. I need to be happy. So I stick to what I know.
Just dodge the news, man. That's what I do. Mm-hmm. Just pretend nothing bad is happening in the world and everything's fine. Ignorance is bliss.
Isn't that the best way? I love ignorance. It's great. Delusion will get us all the way through, brother.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take, man. That's what it's gonna take. Yeah. Well, hey, so you were always like a horror fan. That was one of the reasons. Like we used to, between me, you, and Alex, kind of watching some random horror movies in the dorms. Hey, what's the standout horror movie for you? What's your favorite horror film
Right now? Oh my gosh. You know what? I think it's I'm glad you mentioned that. I think it's gonna be The Mist. Because I just recently watched The Mist again, and they just recently announced another remaking of The Freaky Mist.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh damn,
yeah,
this is connected. I'll go with The Mist right now, just because it's at the forefront of my head. I was probably gonna go with I was actually probably gonna go with Halloween 2, but yeah, but I'm gonna because Michael was my guy growing up. I was my dude. I always saw him like a superhuman nightmare. I was like he could beat anybody. I still believe that to an extent. They made him a little weak in the last two films, but either way, now I'll have to say The Mist, man. That ending, I forgot about that ending when I watch it again.
Yeah. To be fair, that is. So it's like saying The Mist is your favorite horror film is going to lead to some controversy here because it's really not all that great of a film. But the ending.
This is why I liked you, Riley, because we always had these debates. Oh my goodness,
that's like half the job. It's like half the job here is to.
Oh my god!
I know the second you said The Mist, I'm like, oh man, people aren't going to like that. They're going to call me.
Oh, I haven't even looked at the comments. Do they hate me yet?
No.
I told you I'd come back on if they like me or not. Damn it!
No, it's
listen.
Fine.
You know what? Give me 10 seconds. I'll give you you want a better answer?
Sure. If you want. Well, I say the Mist is fine. It's an okay film. It's just like the ending. If the ending doesn't happen, we don't talk about it.
True.
You know, it's all right. It's all right.
Okay. I mean,
no, they're all against me, brother. I'm setting you up to win right now. They're all saying The Mist is just amazing. Top 10. Come on, you guys are psychos.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. What are you talking about? Oh, I love these comments already. Yeah.
Mist is all
Troll
right.
ending. I will agree with that. I think the ending kind of trollish a little bit, but it's still
it's genius ending. Though. The ending's genius. It like that really makes the movie. I don't think the movie's that great beyond that. And I think this chat's delusional.
It's all right.
It's all right.
I think you're delusional, brother. I'm not gonna lie, and I can explain to you why.
I tell you what, Mike Flanagan's doing the remake, and I think that is going to be significantly better. Mm-hmm. But I do wonder if he's going to stick with that very dark ending. To be fair, it does have higher scores than I thought it would. So I'm just ignorant. It's all right.
If I got a 70, my mama said I passed.
Yeah, that's right. Got us through college. You know?
Well, can I ask you a question? Sure. I know you're interviewing me, but can I ask you that question?
This is whatever you want it to be.
Oh my gosh.
We can play a game, pull something.
Resident Evil. That's going to be a great horror game.
Yeah, for sure.
What makes you feel this way?
About what? About The Mist?
Yeah, I like to, and you know what? This is our first time I'm actually get to be on a call with your friend Riley, so I feel very honored right now. Because all I ever get to see is videos and you talking about them and everything.
Did you guys ever meet?
So this is no.
I don't know. I mean, I filmed a couple football videos.
We did because we did that video with Alex.
Oh,
so Nick did a video with Alex once, and I'm sure you've seen that at some point. We did a scene recreation for a class, and Nick came in and performed in it. It's really funny.
You can just show that to the group.
I gotta find it again. It's somewhere hidden on my drive. It is funny. We pulled it up once for members once. It's funny. What was that movie called?
I have no idea.
God, it's a with Simon Pegg and
Nick Frost.
Something about the world. Something
world. I almost said World. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know it's not that, but
yeah, I'll have to find. I'll send to you if I find it because it is pretty funny.
It's really funny.
Please do. Listen,
The World's End.
but
Thank you.
You've always been this way, and I don't know why, but I'm going to ask you anyways. Why do you feel that The Mist has the main character? I'm forgetting his name as an actor because he's a great actor, but the main character, the reason why I loved him. Want to know why? It's because his ass wasn't delusional like every other MC in a scary movie. He actually said what I wanted him to say. Like, you guys are crazy as hell. This kid just died. What are you talking about?
Well, okay.
They never addressed that in films. And I understand that's part of the horror movie trope, but common sense is lacking in the world.
Yeah.
Right? And common sense doesn't happen on the set of horror movies, because if there was common sense, half that movies wouldn't be there.
It's gotten a little bit better.
I like
in modern horror. It's gotten a little bit better.
If I was the little girl in Evil Dead Rise, I'd probably say forget my mama and split. So I don't think common sense is truly. I don't think common sense is truly there, because that little girl saw what she saw and still said, "My mama's all right." No, common sense really isn't that common, guys. It's not. And he was so common sense in the Mist movie. Like, he said, "This hoe's crazy." Wait a minute. I just said that. I said that on live TV. On live TV. Whatever. Crap. My bad. I'm so sorry.
I will say
All right.
Have you read the book? Have you read The Mist, the book?
I know the ending's a little different. I read some of it, but I don't know what the ending is for the book.
I think the way I don't know. I think the book is, all Stephen King books are ultimately better. I don't think any movie has surpassed any of his books, and I think maybe that's one of the reasons. I'm just because I'm literate and I read a couple, not many, and I think the book is better than the movie. But that movie, I really do think the ending like brings it up like a whole point. Like, I think it's got a 7 out of 10 on IMDb. I think that's a 6 if that ending doesn't happen.
Yeah. Well.
And the CGI doesn't hold up very well. Like, the creature side of The Mist doesn't hold up super well. It's okay. I've seen worse.
See it for like 10 seconds, dude. Get over it. What are you talking about?
It's a little bit more than that. All right. It's a little.
I can go. I just saw the movie. It's like I see the behemoth for probably 15 seconds.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
I mean, it's all right.
It's all right.
What does it take to impress you? What does it take to propose? Like, geez, man.
No, I'm just saying it's
You're
all right.
tough.
I'm just saying it's all right. It's not even my favorite Stephen King movie.
What is it? It? What's your favorite?
Nah, The
what's your
Shining.
favorite one?
The Shining, probably.
That's fair. Whatever. I mean, that's normal. It's classic. I'm not gonna hate you for a classic. I'm gonna hate you for your terrible analysis of The Mist. That's what I'll hate you for.
That's fine. That's fine. It has been a minute since I've watched it.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I rewatched the ending recently, so.
So you're fake. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog.
It's been.
You didn't even give the movie
it
a
hasn't
full
been
movie
like
chance.
20 years. It's been like 5 years, maybe.
5?
Maybe.
How about let's make it a couple of
I've
weeks?
definitely,
Go watch
I've definitely
The Mist this
seen it
weekend.
post-COVID, so I had 5 tops.
Oh, so you have your post-COVID brain, and you still don't think that's a great story?
No, it's not what I said. It's all right.
That I don't like that. That's not good enough for me.
I'd give it a solid 6.5, maybe. 7's a little too high. 6, 6.5, give or take.
6, 7.
But I also like bad movies. So
Can I ask you? I trust me. I know.
well,
Can I ask you a question?
Also, Carrie could be the best too. That's
Hell yeah.
yeah, Carrie. Yeah, Carrie or The Shining.
Got it,
I would say both those are above The Mist.
Which Carrie?
The original.
Oh, okay. You are always original. You're not a remake guy.
No, that's not true. That's not, listen. Yeah, now you're being assumptuous and
No.
You're pushing your
What
luck
remake did
now.
you actually like?
I like plenty of remakes. I just don't put a lot of them over the original. Like I think My Bloody Valentine, I like the remake more than the original. I like the F-13 remake. I just it's not. I mean, well, it might be better than the original, but they're different movies completely, so it's hard to say. The Thing is a remake. Does that count?
That was. Don't even. What are you doing?
Not see. Now I'm going to expose you because you want to be a bully. You want to come in here and bully me. Because
how can I bully a 6'2", 320 pounds of muscle man? Don't talk to me about bullying.
6'3". Okay.
Yeah, you see that, audience. You see this? Do you see this? I hope you've opened your eyes to who Riley Lorden really is.
I feel like I've exposed myself many times.
Huh?
All right. You said I was 6'2".
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, to up yourself to 6'3". 6'2" is not good enough.
I am 6'3". I have a nice ruler in my son's room, and I just reconfirmed I'm 6'3". For at least a little.
You know what? Why couldn't you just humbly accept 6'2"? Some people don't even get that.
So you want me to spread lies? That's what you're asking?
I want you to spread humbleness.
That's not humbleness. I'm not bragging about being 6'3".
Two things can be true at the same time.
I'm not
Riley.
bragging about being 6'3". I just am 6'3".
Two things can be true at the same time.
I just happen. That's just the reality. I'm also
you could be
310 now. All right, so I've lost 10 pounds of fat, not muscle. Well, I probably lost some muscle with that too.
I said 320 of muscle. I guess that's still not good enough.
Oh, well, that's just completely inaccurate. It's like 200 of muscle, maybe.
All right. Well, you know what? Try to boost your boy up, and then he takes himself
That's
down.
because you felt bad. That's because you felt bad about bullying me. What the hell are we talking about?
No,
The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake of The Thing from Another World. So that's yeah. That's the best remake. That's the best remake of all time, probably.
Did you like the It remake?
Yeah, it's good. It's better than the mini. It's not even really a remake because the original is a mini series and whatever. But yes, like the 2017 It, yes, is a good movie. It Chapter 2 is not, but it's okay. I like it more than most. But yeah.
Did you see Welcome to Derry?
Yes, and I did really like it, especially episode 7. Episode 7, I think, is the best It thing we've ever gotten of Welcome to Derry. Yeah.
I don't want to spoil the show. Which one is which episode is that one? Is that
That's the second,
the dead daddy?
Yeah, second to last episode.
Don't spoil.
Oh snap! My bad. I promise you, Dead Daddy ain't spoiling nothing but laughs and comedy. I promise you, that scene is nothing but jokes. Okay, good. All right, I'll give you that.
I'm pretty logical with my takes on films. I think I hate Halloween Kills. Is that a hot take for you?
Not really.
Okay, see, good. We're fine.
Hold up. Did you like the Rob Zombie Halloween though?
No.
Oh, okay. Then you're a man of culture. All right.
No, I see why people like it.
Sure.
It brings
camera angles helped a lot.
It brings a sense of reality to the character, and I get it, and yeah, but it's also just the same dumb white trash. I got a bad stepdaddy and I killed rats when I was a kid. Now all of a sudden I'm 6'9", 400 pounds of muscle, and I'm just gonna go tear up the whole town. Mm-hmm. And I also happen to recall my adopted sister that we gave up for adoption or whatever the fuck with Lori and whatnot. Yeah, no, it's but that one I can I get it. People that like Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, I don't get that one. I don't know what's wrong with those people.
I'll be honest with you. I can't. The last hour of the movie, I still can't remember exactly what was happening. I think it was some manhunt. I don't know. I don't know.
Then he talks. He talks at the end there, and he yells at Loomis.
Don't mention that. What is wrong with you? Don't mention that.
That's an important detail. It's an important detail
on why the movie is trash.
It's so bad.
Do you bring up trauma that you've gone through?
Yeah, it's important to talk about it.
I don't think you've been to a therapist.
Not in a while.
Exactly. This is how you speak about your trauma right here.
Yeah, I'm venting to the people. Usually they just call me a fat idiot. And say,
Well, maybe you should start
okay.
giving your audience some
you,
gifts.
Dude, I thought,
since they got to listen to your trauma.
I thought for sure you were gonna say maybe you should start losing weight. I was like, fuck, I'm trying. I was like, damn, bro, I know we're bitten right now, but you don't gotta.
I would never say that to you, brother. You look great.
No,
like,
it's the camera.
You look great. You could defend your family. You could defend your household.
Oh,
Me,
sure.
I got to do a couple of bicycle kicks, look like I'm Bruce Lee, and hope for the
no,
best.
You're still pretty jacked. I can tell. Well, Tyree used to walk around at 18 years old with a clean like 6'8" pack. Like it wasn't fair.
Are we gonna tell them? Are we gonna tell them my height?
Yeah, he's like 5'5" though. So
and that's where the lies come in. 5'6".
See, that hurt, didn't it? When you put it an inch shorter than
I'm not so cat.
Can't believe. Wow, I'm sorry. I thought you could just be humble. Maybe you should be humble. You're 5'5", dude. It's no big deal. Just humble up.
You got me. God damn it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
He's a hell of a little running back, though. He was hard to take down.
It was a fun time.
He's got those short, strong legs. Those guys are hard to take down.
I always, funny enough, my girlfriend, I was telling her when the apocalypse comes, I'm literally finding you because we're gonna be straight if I got you on my side. Well, I'm gonna run to you. We're gonna be in your truck. You and your horror stories of past adventures can guide us through the navigations of what the world will look like. You're a partner I gotta have in the apocalypse, bro.
I don't know. I feel like I'd be done quick. You know, like one of the first rules in Zombieland is good cardio. I got.
Are you not running anymore?
I run a little bit, but it ain't gonna be. I'm not gonna run a marathon. I can get through a good 5K maybe.
So you are the horror movie. You are the one that's gonna. You're not gonna make it.
Yeah, probably. I got plans. First of all, I'm out in the country now. A little out in the boonies a little bit. So it'll be a while before the population really starts piling on top of me. So I got time to think about it, make a plan.
Not as quick as you think. I don't know it depends on which apocalypse we're talking about. World War Z zombies, you're cooked. Left 4 Dead zombies, you're cooked.
You would think with zombies, if this were to really like World War Z or like Dawn of the Dead, you think that zombies, even the zombies that are in the boonies, would start moving towards the noise and towards population, and it wouldn't be long before everything's kind of piled into cities. So I would think that where I'm currently located, as long as I can hold down the fort for a little bit, I think it wouldn't take long before the zombies kind of are gone.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, dang, what's going on over there?
How smart are these zombies? You know, like that's, I don't know.
Well, World War Z zombies were pretty darn smart.
Yeah, well, yeah, and they're fast.
Yeah.
Yes,
buddy.
That's what I'm saying. If you get zombies like that, and we're out in the open, like I'm fucked. Like,
I don't know if I'm patient 0, but I'm patient like 1. I'm going real quick.
And you know what?
I'm not gonna lie.
Who wants to live in the apocalypse anyway?
You know what? I just saw a comment. Night of the Living Dead apocalypse would be fun. Dawn of the Dead would be. Nah, you're cooked in Dawn of the Dead.
By the way, that's another great remake. So
that's true.
And the Night of the Living Dead remake is also like Tom Savini's Night of the Living Dead is also great. But yeah, like if it's the original Night of the Living Dead and they're just kind of vibing, I watch all the time. It's our intermission movie. They're very slow. I mean, they are just. I can't believe they're even a threat, to be honest. Like, why do they even bother hunkering up in the house and boarding up the windows and shit? Like, dude, you have so much time. Just go out there and deal with the problem. Clear out the mob there. There's like 20 zombies outside, and they move at a quarter mile per hour. Just go fight them.
You know what? Have you seen the recent 28 Years Later? Not Bone Temple. I didn't see Bone Temple.
Yes, but not Bone. I have not seen Bone Temple yet.
You haven't seen Bone, but the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cooked. But you saw them running, right?
That's different. I agree with that. I'm saying Night of the Living Dead, like They're just walking.
But that's
very
the problem.
slow.
I'm gonna let you know something. We would have to be so lucky, and just the luckiest of luck. Lord himself will have to come down and touch us to get Night of the Living Dead zombies. I guarantee we are getting straight up World War Z or Dawn of the Dead. There's no in between.
Yeah,
there is no in between.
If we actually were to get a zombie virus, it would probably be like a bath salts type of thing.
Where they're just fucking nuts.
Yeah, that you can't stop them. You're tasing them and shit. Nothing's happening. It'd be like that.
Yeah.
The zombie of Florida. Yeah, good times.
I was actually about to say, well, fellas, do you know about my home state?
There's a lot of stuff in Florida.
Dude, Florida Man's is a zombie Friday and a goddamn freaking Jeffrey Dahmer on Monday. I'm not kidding. Look up Florida Man, folks. I'm not kidding. Anything will come up. It's the craziest thing. The bath salts Miami thing literally happened in Florida. We started zombies.
Yeah, that's the one case. That was patient 0, and then we stopped that pretty fast. But
now
we got John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, but those type of zombies ate his face, so we're obviously not going to be in good standing.
True. Yeah, you know, I will deal with it when it comes about. Well, you don't. Do you have time at all? What do you got?
You know what? I got time for like one more question.
Well, it's got to be an F-13 related question then, because it's Friday the 13th, and tomorrow's Valentine's Day. That's also nice.
Oh,
yeah.
I do need to make sure to be on top of that.
Are you in a relationship?
I am.
Oh, okay.
You don't go on my Instagram.
I don't look at Instagram much, to be honest.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I've got a girlfriend of 2.5 years.
Well, if you post her on TikTok, I'd have seen her. But you haven't posted her on TikTok.
You want me to post her on TikTok, Riley? Is that what you're?
I'll look at Instagram
okay.
more. I've been trying to do better. I'm trying to do better.
I mean, I don't know how you don't. Do you keep up with anybody from all? That face gave me all I need to know. All right, go ahead and ask me.
Well, hold on. I talked to Alex a little bit still, and I actually I had dinner with Barrett recently. Yeah. I was out in Pittsburgh for work, and I met up with Barrett.
Wow.
And every once in a while, he's great. He's a good fella. He's actually one of the few that I truly like. I talk to him a lot. I stay in touch with him, which who would have thought? Not me. But yeah, I talk to him all the time.
Either did I.
Jacob Grams. Yeah, I still talk to Graham all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it. Andy, talked to Andy quite a bit. We shared gym Snapchats quite a bit. Florida Zone.
What about Cam?
Nope. Invited that fucker to my wedding, and he didn't respond. Yeah.
College relationships are different, dog. It's different, man. When you graduate, so I don't know what happened.
No, the million things. I don't have any beef. I don't have any beef. It could have been anything. Who knows?
Well, I'm glad you always knew to come back to hit me up. You know you're a friend for life. So
I've been following your journey. I sorry I don't watch your Instagram enough, but I've been following your journey. I've seen like every job you've gotten. Because I knew you were gonna make it at some point. Portland is just a stepping stone.
I mean, I didn't. Thanks.
Yeah, no, you were always good because we did a lot of. I actually just found the video of me, you, and Nate doing that one like podcast thing that we had to do for school for class. I have that in my drive still.
A-, baby.
That's what we got. I don't even. Good for us. How about
yeah.
Yeah.
That school was tough, bro. We
got an A-, and both of us went on to work in broadcasting. That's fucked up. Bunch of losers.
Dude, I freaking love it. Oh my gosh. No, I love I've been following you ever since I graduated too. You teach me. You help me grow my horror movie knowledge. Now my girlfriend hates how much I love horror movies. But like freak, man. No, I've been so proud of you've been able to grow your brand and grow your staple and do so many things and meet many people, all these great interviews. Robert Englund, I was jealous as heck. Don't get me started meeting when you met him. Dude, it's freaking Freddie. Of course I'm going to be upset. But no, man, you've been an inspiration. And even when I saw you finding time to start your family and still do your thing and work out and all that, it was definitely, I was like, my boy Riley's doing his thing. So I'm glad we're always still in touch.
Thank
and
you, sir.
seeing you do well with your family.
We'll have to get you on longer sometime. But hold on.
Yeah.
Before you go, though.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite F-13 movie, though, before you go. Now, if you fuck this one up, the chat will judge you. Just got to really think about it.
There are right
because it's kind of trash. It's kind of trash. That's why.
Well, to be fair, the whole franchise is kind of trash.
Yeah.
As a diehard fan, the whole franchise is kind of bad, but that's okay.
Except the one Friday the 13th where I'm blanking out really, really hard right now. But he actually fought back to Jason for like 5 seconds, and before we got to that clobbered, I felt like Jason for once wasn't so gosh darn superhuman. I still think Michael has a chance at beating Jason, but not good enough.
Depends on the Jason.
It depends. It depends because I told you they scaled his power in my mind now to I don't think Michael is as unbeatable as I thought, which sucks. But I say Jason X.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'll say Jason X.
You know, in a lot of places it'd be like it is a hot take still, but we're Jason X lovers around here. Yeah.
I watched this. I know. I watched the show.
I watched the show.
I know.
I'm a fan of the show.
That's why I knew I wasn't going to be judged by you. I knew I wasn't going to be judged by you if I said it.
Yeah. There are worse answers. Like you could have said Jason Goes to Hell. Then ooh, you know, you could have said the remake or something like that.
He takes us all there with that movie, man. Takes us all there. Not a good movie.
I mean, it's not a bad slasher film. It's just not a very good F-13 movie.
Slasher film, sure.
It's got great kills in it. I mean, like the tent spike kill in Jason Goes to Hell is one of the best kills in the franchise. It's just
My Bloody Valentine has great kills too. If we're talking about just straight bloody kills,
when you say that, are you trying to say that
Terrifier maybe?
All right. There's a line. Okay.
There's a line. There's a line. Weren't you just talking about Terrifier being in like the next Halloween game or whatever?
In Dead by Daylight? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's probably gonna happen.
Why? Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't.
That's probably gonna happen. I mean, he's in fucking
so
Fortnite,
there you go.
dude. He's in Fortnite, so.
Yeah, that's an issue in of itself. I'm not here to do it.
I don't know what's worse, the grabber or Art the Clown being in Fortnite. Which one's more inappropriate
Probably
for children?
the grabber.
The movie's less inappropriate, but the concept of the and then this fucking van. They put the van in the game. You can drive around in the van. It's kind of crazy. If you think about
I give the clown. I give the creepy. I give terrifying. Nah, I give clown. Nah, I think that one's creepy.
Yeah, I mean, they really couldn't put any personality in there of Art because it would involve body limbs and chainsaws to testicles and things like that. So
we don't want testicles on Fortnite, do we?
Well,
I don't think you should finish your sentence.
No. You're right. Yeah,
crazy, dude.
Well, we'll get you back on, Tyree, because I think we've got some games. Like we play this like Google Translate synopsis game that Sir Corey Weston puts up for us, and I think your personality would be pretty funny with it.
I'm down.
So you find time on a Tuesday or Friday, and we'll make it happen. Between now and 2027.
I am not going to. I'm not going to schedule online, but I'll think some time and I'll text you boys.
You let me know, brother. Well, thanks, man.
Right.
Thanks for taking the time, dude.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. I love it, man. You guys have something good going on. Let's do it again.
Yes, sir.
Do it again. We got some free time.
Yes, sir.
No more lies, Riley.
I didn't lie. I'm 6'3".
Love you, brother.
All right, love
good
you too,
seeing
man.
you.
Later, dude.
Yes, sir. Talk to y'all later.
What a good guy. All right, we're done with guests today. I told you, I knew it'd be hard to like introduce him because you guys have never heard of Tyree, but he's a lot. He's very fun. There's a reason he's done so well in the world of broadcasting because he's so likable. And imagine that energy, but in sports broadcasting, and there you go. There you go. I'll measure. Go grab the tape measure. I'll measure right now.
And I am also 6'3".
That's right.
And these shoes.
Anthony D is 6'8".
Oh, no. You got to add height. So he's 7'3".
He's 7'3". That's right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Wow. It's been a while, but it's finally time to get to the news. Let me turn the alerts back on. Oh my God. Did you see that alert? I got in the fucking middle, which it's a funny alert to be fair, but somebody donated in the middle of Tom talking, and it's like, Jason Voorhees is not on the Epstein file.
That's funny.
It is funny. But I'm like, fuck, man. Luckily, Tom's a coach.
He's not.
He's not. He's not. So
good for him.
Come on. He's not. He's right. Luckily, Tom is good with stuff like that.
Can I share something before we go into the news? And you can put it up on the screen if you want.
Oh, okay.
I send it to you in Discord.
Oh, so many messages in Discord.
This.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is interesting. You see what Simone sent? Look at the title.
Oh.
Yes. For tour time.
We'll talk about that in toy time.
But my corporate district manager sent me what I sent you today, and I feel like it was appropriate to share today. Made with Google Gemini. And nobody said a damn thing. They're like, oh my gosh, that's so great. And I almost went in there and was just like,
you sick
this is triggering, and I can't, and I will explain why. My corporate manager sent this in our managers group chat today and was dead serious. Like, he's like, this is hilarious. And I wanted to be like, do you know what's wrong with this? Made with Google AI.
You know what's annoying about it is that there's two gloves.
Yep.
He's got a little baby. He's got little baby knives.
Yeah.
What a fumble.
And
Casey's fumbling again. Those sick bastards.
I really wanted to be, because everyone's like, oh, that's so great. Oh, that's so great. I wanted to be like, here's why you are wrong. And don't fire me for this. You fucking idiot.
Oh, okay. All right. So a couple things before we dive into the news. Bro, I didn't even get any talking points out, man. Like, I started the stream and Tom's here. I'm like, all right, let's run it. And then you end the interview with Tom and Tyree's here. Let's run it. And you're out in the car. I'm like, oh shit. But no, everything kind of worked out. It worked out. I didn't get to bed till 4 last night. I had to do photos of my kids this morning. And it was a lot. It was a lot of scrambling this morning. But I got a pedal set up. Listen to this. You ready for this? I did that with my foot.
Damn.
And also, look at it. You see this? I just saved a 2.5-minute clip on a replay buffer.
Wow.
I just did that with my foot.
So this can get posted?
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Then I got another song too. I got this one. So yeah, I set the foot pedal up this morning in here, and that's nice.
Can I get one? And it's just like a fart sound effect.
Yeah, we should. We should set up another one. Okay, but I wanted to mention. Okay, we're never gonna hit it. We're never gonna hit it for the progress bar. What is it here? I think that is still accurate. 348 out of 400. That was for if we hit 400 members, a giveaway for the Screen Use Hard Eyes phone case. Never gonna hit it. So I just don't point me even talking about it, but it may be. You never know.
If we don't hit it, I get to have it.
And again, I'll count the stream tonight, assuming that stream it'll happen. But just saying, if you want to get a nice little free giveaway of a Screen Use prop held by Jordana Brewster.
Yeah, did you see Face Fister gifted 5?
Oh, yes, Face Fister. That's why I turned the alerts back on. Thank you so much, Face Fister. Yes. So let me add 5 to that. See?
We're on our way.
Look at that. Less than 50 to go. We're already halfway there, halfway there, halfway there, halfway there.
Oh, you turned on alert because of it, and then we were talking about the Freddy Krueger Friday the 13th, and so we never said it, but yes.
Yes, thank you.
Put him on the board.
Yes. Yeah. I missed a super chat earlier during the interview, and we got a voicemail during that too. I'll circle back to the voicemail. I think it was meant to. I saw in the text that it was like.
Is it our Boomhauer friend? Come
I
on, mate.
don't think so. It said something about Tom. So
okay.
I don't know.
Hey, come on, mate.
The screen use prop. It's right here. The screen use prop. Here, you use that right here. This is a phone case used by Jordana Brewster in Hard Eyes. I have a COA. Of course, it'll be a digital delivery of the COA because I need my COA for my other Hard Eyes stuff. But yeah, this is the phone case that Shaw or Jordana Brewster used in Hard Eyes.
She held it in her real hand. It was in her back
It was
pocket.
in her real back pocket.
Oh, that's why. Hey, if we don't give it away, I get it.
The phone, it's a Samsung A05? I don't know. But you can screen match this phone case. And I have a COA. So, okay, so for that, I don't want to, it said we had to do something big. We had this giveaway. So I want to hit a total, if we hit a total of 400 members between now and Valentine's Day, which we're running out of time now, I'd give it away. It's worth several $100s. So that's why I'm, I had to go big with it. But I got other giveaways. Like I said, I got more of these. So if it comes down to it, we'll just give one of these away today.
True.
And it won't be a cool phone case. But let's see.
Are we starting with Friday the 13th news or no?
Friday the 13th? It's not what I have queued up first.
Okay, then fine. Let's go.
Oh, I also want to mention P.O. Box active. It's been on the ticker this whole time, but yeah, P.O. Box in the description. You can send in a stamped envelope, and we'll send you free stickers. But also, you can just send in stuff because we want to put fan art in the set.
True.
Fan art, fan letters, whatever you want. I don't care.
True.
Just want to let you know that it's there. Get it to 380. I'll give 20.
Hey, you heard the man.
That's a crazy thing to say, but
you heard the man.
Pressure's on now. If someone's offering to give 20, we could. That's all I'm saying. 380. What is that? 28. Not bad. 28 members. Only and for as low as $2. Think about it. Not bad. Not bad. It's a good offer. It's a good offer. Consider it. Okay. All right. Let's talk about the fucking news, man, because there's so much of it. We got to kick things off with Scream 7. A lot of Scream 7 stuff has been dropping. Apparently, we're going to have to wait one more second because I think my son is going to come say hi. Hey! Come on. Come say hi. What are you doing? You just want to give me a crash and burn. How bad?
He wanted to have his, the little car that he can drive.
Uh-huh.
Push. He wanted to hit the. He wanted to keep doing it.
Oh, okay. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you want to? He likes to play with the keyboard.
I'm working here.
I'm working here.
All right, come on, buddy. Daddy's working.
Give me a hug. Uh-huh. Oh, he's got Ghostface. He grabbed Ghostface.
You show them Ghostface?
Are you? Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Come on, bud. Say bye-bye. Come on. That's the annoying dog. That's what it is. Come on.
Yeah, let her in before you go, please. Let her in. Come on, buddy.
Daddy's got work.
He's just really typing away.
So am I.
I'm trying.
We gotta go inside.
Kane.
Hungry.
Oh, yeah, take the other Ghostface. Mama's going. You better go follow her. Mama! You going?
Yeah.
I literally can't. I didn't mean her. I don't want the big one in here. This is all falling apart. Tebow, thanks so much for coming to member. Look at that. He started. I'm putting it on the board. Okay, thank you. All right, everything's falling apart now. Oh, thank you for Savini Jason, too. That was very kind of you.
Okay, good job. All done.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right. Okay.
He's trying to see me go.
Oh, I can't.
There you go.
There's not much room there, brother.
Yeah, you're good.
Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling. Dylan, thank you so much for gifting the membership.
Hey, we're getting.
Hey, we're chipping
there.
away. We're chipping away. I think my wife learned a valuable lesson here today. It's okay. It's okay. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. It's fine.
Sonny?
You some horrors? What's going on? Simmy. Will you come here? Come here, you. Oh, you knocked down my frame.
It's okay.
So, hey, that was expensive. Can you say hi? Say hi here. Hi, look at you. Say hi. Uh-huh.
Camera shy.
Ready to go outside? Do you want to look? Uh-huh. Are you, who's this? Is that Rubble? Is that Paw Patrol?
Yeah.
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 Who's that? Who's that? Is Uncle Nick?
I'm on the screen.
Hi, Uncle Nick.
Here, go out. Yeah. Oh, go out this way so you don't get stuck over there. Good. All right, thanks for sticking through that.
Don't swear into the mic.
Sweating my ass off now. Sweating my ass off.
Hey, Ghostface.
No, yeah, we got
The handmade by robots. Right?
Yeah, this was sent to us.
Yes.
So, okay, can we talk about Scream 7? Shall we?
Let's do it.
Okay. Well, did I add that membership to the? Yeah, I did.
Both of them?
Yeah. We are so back.
We are so back.
We are so back. Scream 7. First of all, it's been rated R by the MPAA for strong, bloody violence, gore, and language.
Trick.
I can't believe it. We can't go see anymore.
No swearing in my horror movies.
That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. But a handful of new trailers. One of which doesn't have like a full quality one. It played in front of Wuthering Heights. But we got to take a look.
I saw this notification pop up like 4 times, and I have not watched it because I was waiting for today.
Because I sent it to you today. I sent it to you guys in Discord.
Okay, then make it 5.
Oh.
And I haven't watched it. I was working.
Being story. She wants to know about my past. My past is full of dead people.
Surprise, Cindy.
Come on, dude. Are you kidding?
This isn't gonna stop unless I stop it.
One last.
Scream. Like you guys already have plans for Scream.
One last? This is it?
Yeah, all right, take it easy.
So Sydney's dying.
Oh, yeah, dude, this goes.
Go ahead and play that again.
This goes so hard.
Surprise, Cindy.
Cindy.
You see that?
Yeah.
See if it's easier to see if you look at the wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder whose eyes those are.
Oh my God, it's
we saw him.
It's Stu Macher.
That's crazy, man. Dude, yeah, I got chills the first time I heard it. I'm so happy for him because like he's ecstatic to be back. I'm just so happy for him, and I believe in Kevin. Yeah. I believe in Kevin to make it work. I believe in Kevin to make this shit work. Okay, and the good news is, and I have this pulled up, I believe, when it comes to Kevin Williamson and talking about the script, I want to show you a clip that if you're worried about Stu and whatnot, maybe this will make you feel better.
Then they let me rewrite it. And so I got to rewrite it as I was in pre-production. And I sat down and Nev and I sat down together, actually. She had a big hand in it as well. And particularly with her, you know, we sat down and she really had a point of view about who Sidney Prescott is and who she would be married to and what she would be doing as a parent. And we really just sat down on weekends together, and I had my laptop and I was just typing. We had a good time. They had a script, and then they let me...
well, Slasher Radio is a big Stu hater.
Boo.
Not like Stu the character, but like
Stu is back.
Stu being back. He doesn't like it at all. We talked about it last night.
Could be his twin brother that we never knew.
You know, Kevin and Sydney sitting down. Sydney. I can't. It's Sydney. It's Nev in character as Sydney on the weekends. I liked it. I like it. I don't know. I again, I have a lot of faith in Kevin.
Stu, how are you?
And then this clip of Nev made me feel a little bit better too.
Seen it? Oui. Is that what you mean? Yes, so I was in the edit with
Vous l'avez vu?
Kevin.
Oui, j'étais là pendant le montage avec Kevin.
I was a producer on this one.
Et j'étais productrice
so
ici.
I was very involved with the
Donc
script,
j'ai
with
beaucoup
Kevin, doing rewrites on the
participé
weekends.
au script, j'étais avec Kevin, on a beaucoup travaillé sur le script pendant les week-ends. Et lorsque j'ai enfin vu le montage final il y a 2 semaines, honnêtement, je pleurais. J'étais vraiment très contente. C'est franchement bien.
It's really good.
Have I seen it?
It doesn't. Come on. I don't know. I don't know if that actually means a lot. You know, she's a producer, she's marketing, but come on, she was in tears.
Really?
It was.
Weird.
It's really
she was,
good.
Weird. She was in the editing room.
She's a producer. She has the power.
But it's weird, but I love it.
Yeah.
In a good way.
In a good way, yes. I got another short little trailer. This is a mobile. I know you. Listen, I don't want to look at spoilers either. But if you actually are trying to avoid spoilers, yeah, avoid the Scream segments. But this is just a little 30-second teaser. Let's just have a little fun.
On February 27th,
Just a kiss.
only one movie will make you come undone.
Dude, I
I've always had a thing for you, Sid.
All your friends died for just being near you.
Scream.
You're going to die.
The scary voice thing is a little bit sexy, but you could work on it.
Get tickets now.
Why do you like
yeah,
me?
dude, I did the
Can
same.
you pause at a certain moment?
It almost sounds, and I know it's not. I know it, but it almost sounds like an AI generated voice.
A little bit.
Like this sounds fine.
On February 27th,
That sounds fine. And then
Just a kiss.
only one movie
that sounds straight up like generated. Like only one movie
Will
But
make you what?
will make you come.
Will make you come.
Bro, I was literally like, I had it playing on the side, and I first watched this, and yeah, he pauses so long there. Will make you come, huh? Like, why did they? Will make you come undone? What the fuck? Like, I'm telling you, like, I thought this was fake for a while, but no, it's real.
Will make you come. I hope so.
Only one movie.
I did say if Melissa Barrera showed up, I would come. I would simply come. So maybe they're onto something. Maybe they heard me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Jamie, can you pull up an edit where it just cuts right there? We'll make you come.
Oh,
Pánico 7.
Oh, do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I thought that was great. That's yeah.
So that's what the buckets are for.
That's what I'm saying. It feels so intentional.
Oh fuck.
But insubordinate. Okay. Then, and for more Kevin Williamson quotes, I think this is the last thing I have for Scream 7. Nothing visual here. Just he was talking with Empire, and he said the movie doesn't really have that meta goal. It's continuing the legacy of Sidney Prescott. It's about her daughter. It's about family. This is the one thing I've heard so far. I'm like, what do you mean?
It's not meta.
It doesn't have that meta goal. Then what the fuck are you doing with everybody coming back and like AI? Or I guess we're all assuming it's AI,
right?
Like we really haven't had any confirmation to that. But it sure seems like
it's about family.
Yeah. Horror fan.
Meeting Tom and seeing the band in 2 weeks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Have a good time.
Hell
Have a
yeah.
good time. Tell him I said hi. Tell him you watched the stream. Tell him you saw the interview live.
Yeah, like that's interesting.
Yeah, I honestly I don't even know if I believe him. I don't know, because what do you mean?
We got Vin Diesel. It's about family.
It's about family. I mean, I get that. I get they're doing that, but that's just I don't know. That Neve Campbell returns to star after sitting on Scream 6 with Isabel May joining as her daughter. While the self-awareness may be turned down, the gore will be ramped up. We said, we're going to be less bloody. We kind of screwed up with that. I said, I think we need more blood. And Neve was like, I think you're right. So yeah, they're going to be a little bit more bloody than they originally planned, especially because you have like the quote of Matthew Lillard before that said Scream 6 is too violent.
Right.
And you thought it was weird with, again, that quote's been taken out of context a lot. He was talking about the shotgun, him going around the shotgun.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Satire, I guess what he means, not meta. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Begging people into the seats. Yeah, I definitely think that quote there is for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Terrifier's out there, so our Scream movie's gonna be super bloody.
I'm sure there are decent kills in there. Do you watch Scream movies for kills?
No.
Like, I don't think so. I know there's been some good deliveries, like Scream 5 and 6 especially with the chase scenes and the aftermath is good. I think you do it for the chase, and it's the whodunit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the kill is really not the part you're watching Scream for. It's the chase, the element of the chase, and the characters and the story and
the whodunit.
The whodunit. I don't know. I just never really thought that was all that big of a deal with the Scream frame. Like he only uses a knife, and that's just kind of changed recently. So
didn't ask any. Sometimes they come back questions loudly crying.
Sorry. I only had so much time, and I don't know if you noticed, Tom is very good at giving thorough answers.
He is.
So you get him going. I knew I had Tyree already scheduled. I'm like, oh fuck, you know. But I could sit with Tom for hours, and I'm sure we'll get him back on.
Yeah,
he's the GOAT.
True.
Just we'll make a list next. And then it was today's F13. You know, I was trying to stay on theme. He tries so hard and he gets so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. One might say they don't have those things anymore, so they're falling back on blood and guts. I don't know. When did you become a Scream hater? Huh? You sick. You're sick. Let's move on.
I mean, you might be right.
You might. I don't know. We don't know. Apparently it tested well, but that doesn't mean shit.
Wow.
And then every quote that's going to come out from early screenings from press is going to be exaggerated because that's what press does. They intentionally give exaggerated quotes because they want to be featured in trailers.
Yep. They want that accolade trailer, if you will.
Yeah. Let's move on to Hellraiser Revival. Okay, there is a Red Band trailer out there. We're not watching it. We're currently dealing with a community strike on YouTube because of the last Hellraiser trailer. Actually, I think it's about to lift. So maybe we can just play the Red Band trailer. Let's get another one. We're about to lose our
5 points.
warning.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think we literally got a community guideline warning for the last time we talked about Hellraiser Revival in that trailer. So I'm going to watch the normal trailer, but we got a story gameplay trailer. And unfortunately, with this Hellraiser Revival trailer, no pre-orders and no release date.
Yeah.
So we're still here waiting, wondering, watching. And the only reason they really did this, because I was questioning, like, why the fuck are you doing releasing another trailer and not giving us pre-orders or release date? What are you doing over there? I understand they're leading into Valentine's Day. It's a love story trailer. It's a good holiday for Pinhead. You know, you've seen the Pinhead meme Valentine's. You've seen them.
I want to play with your box.
I want to play with your box. You know, it's everywhere. It's a perfect holiday. And then Hellraiser may be very sexual and explicit, but it is love. It is lust, maybe. It's something.
I'm into it.
Let's take a look at the trailer, because actually I have not watched the whole thing. I've only watched the 1-minute one because I wanted to wait for the show.
I also chose to wait for the show.
So here we are. Live reaction. Is the game good?
Likely mature. That's different. It doesn't say rating pending. Good for them.
Maybe they've submitted.
I'm also meeting Doug, aka Pinhead's same con lol.
Tom West and I.
Enlighten me.
Thank you.
How do you know you love Sunny?
When she's near, I feel this rush. I need her.
That's hot. The box.
Sometimes the things we think we need are not all that good for us.
doors to the labyrinth now. But perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
Come on.
What do you want from me?
Aiden Lynch. You will give yourself to our purpose. All that you are. Let us begin.
Still wish listing. No pre-orders.
Oh, that's hot.
It looks so good, man. Like Saber, they have just, I don't know, man. They were made to do these single player IP games, and
yeah,
assuming you got to think that game can't be bad, right?
Right.
Certainly, it delivers enough where you'd want more. I would think so.
I want to watch the Red Band trailer.
Yeah, you can watch the Red Band trailer right now at HellraiserGame.com.
I will.
I'm very excited for the collector's edition.
Now that will make you come.
That's right. Yeah, it did.
And I may.
It did. Oh.
Hmm?
Yeah. I haven't. I didn't.
Nope.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Okay. In other news, in the world of Dead by Daylight, Jeffrey Dean Morgan was asked on X, "Hey man, we really need you. We really need you in Dead by Daylight. Need you to join Rick, Michonne, Daryl, Maggie with Andy, Norman, and Lauren voicing the respective characters." And he said, "I think I'm doing that. Can't keep track of that stuff. I generally don't say no if the gang's all there." Which begs the question, why wasn't he voiced in World War Z? It is his likeness, though, and I don't know if he actually has to prove his likeness, if he probably signed that. I don't know.
Right, is that an AMC thing?
Right, I don't know. But it's good to know that he's probably going to be in Dead by Daylight. At the very least, a legendary skin, $15 is bound to happen.
Yeah.
That's okay. You know what we're going to do? We're going to buy it.
Yeah.
We're going to buy it. Just want to let you know, it's probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen. It's going to be sick. We talked about this yesterday. Silent Hill Townfall was officially revealed, but that wasn't a news show. This is. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to watch it again. We're going to watch the reveal trailer for Silent Hill Townfall, and we're all going to have a great time because it was sick.
Simon, listen to me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me.
Big fan of the Then and Now.
Come back to me, Simon.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's
How do you wake up in the
different.
water? You can't go to bed dead. That was weird.
I keep trying to fix what happened.
Deborah Daly replied to Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Oh.
But
so what's
no
happening,
matter
brother?
what I do,
I didn't know that.
You can't fix it.
I'll go back to it in a second.
It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
A positive. That's his blood type. Now you know. sick, man. I'm into it. I wasn't like super intrigued by Silent Hill F, but I don't know. This one's doing it for me. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me go back to the. Oh yeah. Wait, that's interesting. So they think I'm doing that. I can't keep track of that stuff. I generally don't say no if the gang's all there. I said it looks like we got some calls to make. Come on, you already made the calls.
Yeah.
Come on,
The calls
can't fool me.
The calls are coming from inside the game.
You can't fool me. How about that? Okay, let's talk about F-13, shall we?
Okay.
We'll start with little Crystal Lake news. Officially confirmed. Harry Manfredini is working on Crystal Lake.
Whoa.
Yeah, Brad Caleb Kane, showrunner of A24's upcoming prequel series, shared the news on Instagram, said, lunch with the maestro and composer of the iconic Friday the 13th Kiki Ma theme, Harry Manfredini, cooking up some fresh nightmare feel for you. Kane captioned a photo of them two at lunch. Look at that.
Wow.
It's happening. It's real.
Lit.
Good. That's the first. I don't know about the first, but that's another sign that they give a shit.
Right.
And that's good. Good for Harry. He deserves it.
Yeah. I mean, you can't say it's not going to sound like Friday the 13th.
Did you have other F-13 news you wanted to talk about? Because you brought it up.
No. Toy time.
Okay, we'll circle back to Toy Time. In other news, super quick here, just want to let you know that the working title for the new Evil Dead movie, not Evil Dead Burn, the next one, is officially Evil Dead Wrath. Evil Dead Wrath, with production slated to begin this month in Auckland. So, again, it's not even, Evil Dead Burn is not out. And they're already starting production on Evil Dead Wrath. That's how confident they are from writer-director Francis Galuppi, who did The Last Stop in Yuma County.
And The Last Stop in Yuma County has been on my list for a while. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. So, hey, here we go. Evil Dead.
We got
cooking.
2 movies cooking.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, we'll talk about that apparel in a second. We talked about it last time too, but it's officially available now. So we'll talk about that. The Haunting of Hill House stage adaptation to tour UK this fall. Shirley Jackson's influential horror novel, The Haunting of Hill House, is being adapted to the stage for a UK tour launching this fall. Production centers on a group of investigators who take on the mystery of Hill House, with curiosity descending into fear as strange disturbances ripple through the mansion's corridors. Oliver and BAFTA Award winner Steph Smith has written the stage adaptation, which will be directed by Martin Constantine. Unfortunately, only in the UK, which is a bummer, but this was interesting when I saw it. The Haunting of Hill House, a story that won't let you go. Man, it's not, obviously it's based on the novel, not the show, but if you could pull off a stage adaptation of that show, boy.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Boy, oh boy. Hopefully it does well and makes its way over the States.
Yeah.
Because I would like to see it. I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Another news. Nightmare on Nightmare Street, R.L. Stein's new book, is coming out next week. Which, Nightmare on Nightmare Street, a brand new horror novel. In R.L. Stein's latest nightmare, 12-year-old Joe Ferber, his sister Sadie, and their parents have just moved into a house that has all the hallmarks of a horror movie. Tombstones in the basement, a creepy doll lying around, strange noises in the wall, and so on. As Joe tries to fall asleep on the first night, his nightlight begins to flash and change colors, and the creepy doll appears in his bed, and then 12-year-old Sean Hannigan wakes up from a dream. Sean and his little sister, Addie, are seemingly living in the same house with their mother. But when they arrive at their new school for the first day, the teachers are all wearing animal masks, and the principal's office is pitch black and full of noises. At the end of the day, a stranger claiming to be Sean's mom picks him up and tells him he doesn't have a sister. What a vibe. I didn't read that synopsis until now.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Yeah. R.L. Stein's Nightmare, a Nightmare Street. Interesting title, obviously kind of leaning into Nightmare on Elm Street. So, Nightmare on Nightmare Street. From Blackstone Publishing, Inc., the 220-page hardcover novel, Nightmare Street, will be released on February 17th, 2026. You can pre-order a copy right now on Amazon.
Are you gonna?
Honestly, I might.
It's R.L. Stein, baby.
Yeah, I'm loyal. I'm loyal to the guy.
He's a goat.
Boy, do I have an incredible announcement for you. We just got an official trailer for Rat Game. an ASIM rat game.
Really?
Let's take a look. It's not AI.
Okay. Can we split up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see you. He just looks so evil.
He does look evil.
He just looks evil.
What the hell? Why can it go? What's going on? Give the gun.
Give the gun to me. Rat game. Wish listed now on Steam.
Hacking time. Are you hacking? You just ready to do it? Whoa.
He's got a fucking
gun.
He's got a gun.
Oh, come on, dude. Like, I'm all for ASIM being scary. Totally great. And it's got to have some of that. But I also, there's a place for this.
For sure.
And the clips are going to be so funny. Absolutely going to have to try it out. One chef versus 2 to 8 rats. A comedy horror co-op game where a team of rats secretly tries to ruin a restaurant while another player tries to stop them. Ratatouille, the game. Ratatouille, the ASIM game. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. That's why I wanted to share it here because I think I'm going to be checking it out. We'll talk about that. I got to show you guys one. I got to show you a shirt I bought last night about 3 o'clock in the morning in the member stream. And yeah, we'll take a look at that. The Gutter Garbs merch. It's available now for F13 as well as some NECA news.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Gutter Garbs one yet.
Well, you're gonna.
I hope so. Is this Gun's new game? That is codename Scout Dracula.
I wish it was. The director of Deep Blue Sea returns to the deep with Shark Attack movie Deep Water, starring Aaron Eckhart and Ben Kingsley, in theaters May 1st. I have not seen this trailer. I was waiting for here. A little teaser, minute 14. Let's take a look.
Hey, Rich. Looks like I'm your right seat to Shanghai.
Been a while.
Welcome aboard, and thank you for flying Northeastern Airlines.
You are cleared for takeoff.
Please pay attention to this important message. Your safety is our #1 priority. Please keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. In the unlikely event of a water evacuation, life vests are located under your seat.
Yeah, it looks like a shark mouth.
What do we do?
We find survivors.
Thank you for flying Northeastern Airlines.
I don't know why. I think that looks sick.
Yeah, same.
I think like a lot of shark movies, it's such
trash.
It's such an overdone genre. You know, everyone trying to live up to Jaws. But there have been a couple hits lately, and I think I don't know. I got some faith. I got some faith in that.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in that.
I mean, Deep Blue Sea is pretty solid.
That's what I've heard. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea is pretty solid. So if we can do it again with Deep Water, and I like the idea because like any shark movie, you're like, what are you doing in the water?
Right.
What are you doing out there?
Get out of there.
Get out of there.
They can't.
Yeah. Crash landing in the ocean is like we're fucked.
Yeah.
What do we do? I like it. I think that's cool, man. It's a cool concept. Okay. Now, have you heard about Spoiling You?
No.
This popped up in my feed. I was like, hey, we got to talk about this. A manufactured intimacy devolves into obsession, an ASMR horror film, Spoiling You. A lonely insomniac clings to the online comfort of Miss Mutter, a seductive ASMR-style creator. His fantasy curdles into a waking hallucination.
Interesting.
Maybe we'll get some tingles. Maybe get some ASMR tingles here?
My name is Miss Mutter. A little birdie told me that you've been having some trouble lately. Trouble being able to relax.
There you go.
My name is.
Did you like that?
I'm
I
not-
saw it and I was like, I don't know how to feel about
I'm
that.
not an ASMR person. I don't get tingles or anything like that. But
I definitely don't with whispering. Like I like unintentional ASMR stuff, like measuring like a suit, things like that. Doctor physical, chiropractor. Like a lot of people like that stuff. The chiropractor is cracking, and things like that. That, but yeah, if you're whispering about you go to left or right like this, you do a little bit of this and going over here. That shit, I'm like, stop! It just make me uncomfortable. Stop. Yeah. Okay, we're getting into toy time a little bit
Toy
here.
time.
Starting first with an announcement from Mondo. Celebrate the 50th anniversary of the original blockbuster with the new Jaws vinyl designer figure by James Groman, a massive 16-inch long beast with a mouthful of amazing accessories, plus an awesome shark cage stand. Available now from Mondo.
that's hot.
The head's crazy. Yeah. Fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
50th anniversary.
And since it's soft vinyl, it probably doesn't cost that much.
Link in bio.
Well, I'll go to the bio. Why not? You're on X, brother.
I do love Mondo. So.
Yeah, Mondo's great.
All right, what do we got? Oh,
I was wrong. I'm out. I just want to be clear.
It's Mondo.
It's-
I
yeah.
kind of expected that.
$250. I mean, it's cool, but it ain't. I can't. Not for a vinyl figure.
If I was a huge Jaws fan, I love Mondo, so that would be a must buy. But I'm $250. I can't do it today.
It's a little steep.
It's Friday the 13th. I'm already expecting to spend a lot of money today.
Exactly, man. It's already rough out here with stuff like that. Let me pull up. First of all, this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, NECA announced a couple days ago that they're revealing a Pamela Shrine diorama, and we're like, "Oh, dude, sweet! We are so in." I
was already in.
Yeah, like they have the Crystal Lake accessories pack already, but that's always been very sought after in the community.
Mm-hmm.
Then they announced this Pamela Shrine, but what's interesting about it now is that it's F-13 the game branded. It's not just a Pamela Shrine; it's branded Friday the 13th, the game.
Yeah,
and it lights up. So you're going in there and grabbing the sweater to kill her.
Yeah.
How cool, though, huh?
Like I said, I was already in.
Yeah, we were already in. We already wanted the thing, and now F-13 the game merch just keeps popping up. I love Jalen gifting 10 members. That is asinine, brother. That puts us deceivingly close to that end goal. Get screen used phone case from Hard Eyes. and you know what? We'll do another giveaway for this as well for a Tom Savini card. Maybe if I only have one more Funko Pop. Well, I have two more Funko Pops. I have one in a box out there, and then I have this one here on the table. So we'll do a Savini Jason giveaway today too.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
It's
brother.
Friday
Fun.
the
Maybe we'll
13th.
give away some Gutter Garbs merch.
All right.
To myself. Yeah. I dig it, man. You gotta get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna pre-order it right now while we're sitting here.
I told myself I was out the game. But
dude, if it's ever F-13 the game,
I know.
If it's ever, I'm in. Like, I'm sorry. It changed my life.
Yeah.
It's not a game to me. Now, where's the legal at? Show me the legal.
No legal. No legal.
There's got to be a legal somewhere. You have a logo.
When's the Part 4 mask giveaway?
That already happened for members, and Derek won. Derek won. But I was looking at a hockey mask today that I was like, maybe we should give that away. I wasn't ready.
Maybe March.
I wasn't ready.
I just pre-ordered the Pamela Shrine. Take my money.
Yeah, you think I'm kidding? So am I. I'm doing it right here, right now, just in case, because I missed out on the accessories kit. It ain't happening again.
All right, your card number is 43.
It's so bright I can't see it.
I believe that's correct. It says ally.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's shop pay. It's It'll get you.
$9 shipping. Why don't you just fuck me in the ass? Why don't you?
$9?
It's done. It's done.
No,
it's done.
It's not done yet.
It's done. It's done.
It's done.
We have it. We have it. All right. Hopefully that's the only F-13 thing I buy today. We can get through this.
Exactly. They know how to keep me in the game. Even though I said I was out.
We are so back.
We are so back.
We are so back, dude. Oh.
Yeah, that was...
Huh?
Yeah.
All right. Did any other F-13 things pop up yet today? Oh, this is cool.
Oh, you know what sucks ass? I didn't cancel the
pumpkin?
Yeah.
You didn't cancel this?
No. So it's sitting in my big bad toy store pile of loot.
I don't really like it.
I don't either.
I don't really like it.
I didn't cancel it in time.
David, anytime David gets something new, he tags us on X with it, and I really appreciate it. He got the 1-to-1 jack-o'-lantern that was coming through Sideshow.
Yeah.
Or Premier Collectibles.
I did not think about canceling it soon enough.
Yeah, I canceled. The second they announced it wasn't resin, I was like, oh. No.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be.
Yeah, it was announced as resin, and it turns out it's foam.
Mm-hmm.
It was a foam release, and they offered refunds as well. And this is kind of cool, and it does light up, and it's neat. And it's a 1-to-1 scale, but like, it's the maybe it's just the photo, but the hue's not coming through. Like, it's not orange enough. I don't know. It's not for me. I'm glad I canceled.
Yeah, I didn't cancel. Hopefully, I can return. Probably not. Big Bad Toy Store, maybe.
I have the accessory set.
It's good. It's good. Hey man, dude, it's expensive now. Like it's you can if you have it. If you have it in box, it sells for a pretty penny.
Yeah,
pretty penny. Let's go to Gutter Garbs real quick. Let's take a look.
There was another merch site. I don't know if you saw that I ordered from. I will pull that up.
Why don't I see Gutter Garbs?
Is it out yet?
It should be, but hold on. Keep getting pop-ups all over the place. Friday the 13th. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pick and choose here.
Oh, yeah. I did see that.
Whoa.
Oh, my. Friday the 13th, the game. Friday the 13th, the game. Friday the 13th, the game.
Dude.
They're all labeled Friday the 13th, the game.
Really? Yeah, mine is in the box. Didn't know that.
There you go. Go sell. Yeah, no, seriously. They're you can definitely get more than you spent on it. I'll tell you that much.
They're all labeled Friday the 13th, the game.
Obviously, Savini, Jason, but like,
we'll click on that. Is there a logo? Is this a way to not pay New Line? Somehow?
Could be. Honestly, it might be. This is all one big fucking loophole. And you know who's getting the bag? Gun's getting the bag! Where's the legal?
Oh, ask a question about this. Yeah, where's the legal?
Where's the legal? Officially licensed. It doesn't have actual legal on it, but it says officially licensed.
It all says, I'm sure it's on the tag.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm not a huge fan of that part 3 art either. He doesn't.
This one?
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of it.
I don't know. It feels good to the movie, not the game.
For sure. But
I mean,
the 5 is good.
Like, so if they're actually doing the game, like, this isn't the game, though. This is, like, where's the flair in the game? You know? Like, if you're going to do game-branded things, give us game-branded references. Like Savini Jason, obviously.
Well, look at the jackets.
Oh, fuck! My bank account is literally empty!
I'm so fucked, dude. I'm so fucked.
Let me just open that one separately. Oh my god, can I borrow some cash, guys? Let me just throw some on my credit card.
That's so interesting.
This goes hard though. This is such a cool shirt.
But yeah, the jackets have the game logo.
Is this Sam too? Dude, Sam
Yeah.
cooks, man.
Yeah, the jackets have the game logo on the front.
Yeah. That's why that's so cool, man. Like,
I'm so fucked. I'm buying all of it. I'm in between sizes too, so I have to make that decision.
I'm pretty confident I will always be big enough to fit into 3X comfortably.
Well, they have these oversized ones down here, if that's what you're feeling.
I hate those. I hate the oversized ones. Damn. Well, the good news is I think
Are these pre-orders or are they going to sell out? They got to be pre-orders.
I think it's like a 4-day, 3-day thing probably. Well, I can go find it right now.
Because I can't order till I get home.
No, that's why they do like the limited time sales, because then they purchase everything in bulk. This happened yesterday too, and I was trying to find Gutter Garbs.
Where's their Twitter?
People. Unbelievable.
Is it on the bottom of their website? Maybe.
Ships the week of March 8th.
This is a pre-order. Okay.
It doesn't say when it ends, though. Interesting. 4-day sale. There you go. 4-day sale.
According to Gutter Garbs, they said on Twitter it'll be there forever.
Really?
Damn.
Hope they don't lie.
Don't lie to me.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Just put that in my cart. The thing is, like, I need to get a shirt, too, so I can see the design on camera.
Right.
So I gotta get a shirt, too. So much pressure.
Who would have thought that a dead game?
Dude, for real. Like, these are going to sell like hotcakes. And how many times do we have to tell you this? Bring the fucking game back. You don't need to make a new one. You can literally remaster or just bring content to the old game. We'll buy it. We'll buy it. Yep. All of us. We'll all buy it.
Correct. Damn, just turn the servers back on. Turn the servers back on, drop a little bit of DLC, and every single person will buy it.
No way. No way, no way, no way, no way. This is huge. Breaking news. We've been waiting years for this. If it's real.
Big Bird.
Big Bird. Where is that, Anthony?
Is it on the story? You liked it accidentally?
Whoops.
It's.
Where is it?
Facebook. Are they active on Facebook? Is that where it'd be?
JU heavily considering remaster after their new game comes out. Okay, that makes sense, but why do both? Unless it's a single player game.
Riley, it's on me.
Huh? Unnecessary.
Oh.
Unnecessary. Rewind the times. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. It's fine. This is what credit cards are for.
Okay, Friday the 13th franchise just tweeted it.
Oh. Big Dog's got an exclusive, do they? Oh, I got so many tabs open. I'm going to throw up. Friday the 13th franchise. What are they cooking up on X? Oh, this is a game, isn't it? It's the fucking... I looked at it. I was like, that's the game.
Friday the 13th, the game. Today is Friday the 13th, the game day?
Bro, they're totally loopholing.
They have to be. Wes, get in here real quick. Let us know what's going on.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Looks damn good.
Yeah, that's hot. Does that have the other one too?
It must.
Part 8? I'm sure it's the game as well. Yup.
Bro.
I just got out of the game.
I just got out of the game.
I sent him the Creeporama stuff to pull up. Yeah, that's hot as fuck, dude.
No, it's just a higher quality photo. We'll wait till NECA puts on their site, but come on.
Dude, that has to be it. They just have to be. Larry? Get Larry in here.
So they're literally, because I've never seen, like, New Line's not on here.
He's not.
How the fuck can you have the trademark for F-13 the game, but not...
Horror Inc. and Gun Media.
I like them, but it's not the line with the others.
You're right. It's not the line.
Right.
But actually, that's why I'm comfortable buying those and not buying the rest again, which I just sold them. Because it's just the game line.
Horror Inc. and Gun Media. So who owns the actual...
It's so interesting that they are allowed to, because it's still the Friday the 13th logo. It just has the game on it.
Right.
And then just that one little change, they can loophole the whole damn system.
Because like when we found Scout Dracula, they didn't have Friday the 13th the game. Gunn didn't.
Well, it makes you wonder because like they had to work with New Line for the game.
Right.
Like it says Friday the 13th is a registered trademark New Line. So if they can do merch of the game without working with New Line, can they work on the game without working with New Line? How's that work? I have so many questions.
Yeah, that's so interesting. Gunn just had a really nice contract for merch and is now deciding to use it.
Yeah, you think they would have taken advantage of it years ago.
Right, when the game is hot. It's hot.
It's funny that Gunn's never going to say a thing about this.
Yeah.
And they are going to keep getting bags.
I still have all mine, so will we get the movie one?
Probably.
No, probably not. Why? Why do both? Why?
Money.
I mean, I guess, but
Friday the 13th the game is probably a different title than Friday, but it's like that's the Friday the 13th logo in the Friday the 13th the game.
Yeah, it's just
logo.
weird. It's the idea that you could take a registered trademark and just add a little bit of a difference to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I actually want to talk to Larry.
Yeah, it's so weird. Larry, let me just call him. Let me call him right now.
Larry.
Yeah, it's the first official Part 8 figure ever.
And it's the game.
This is asinine. This is asinine. My bank account.
Dude, my bank account is screaming right now.
That's rough. Hopefully those pre-orders hold off for a little bit because I got to buy everything else first.
I sent a Discord message.
Oh, well, let me clear up my...
With some merch.
Merch?
Yeah, I purchased.
Oh, it's Creepy... You said
Creeporama.
Creeporama?
Yes.
You purchased?
I did. I purchased. I sent it in the group.
I see. Creeporama! Friday the 13th.
Oh, it's gone.
Whoa.
Tie-dye.
Oh, man.
The old game, you and your friends are dead.
Yeah, this. God, baseball tees, they never make them big enough. Oh, 3X, I can fit.
Pre-order ends Monday.
I can't get all of it. I can't get all of it. I literally, financially, cannot do that.
What did I get? I got...
This is so cool.
No, I didn't get that one. I did not get the tie-dye, even though now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't want it.
Dude, that's so cool. Come on.
I just got the regular tee.
Did you please tell me you got the hat?
Please
tell me you got the hat.
I got the fucking hat. I got the snapback. But,
Okay.
But yeah, I got the hat. I had to.
Chase Goes to Hell. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Official Part 8. I kind of wish they had a non-retro Part 8. Like what they're doing with Chase Goes to Hell, you know? With like, I kind of wish they had a regular color.
Yeah, these are hot as fuck. Someone posted it in the Discord yesterday, but I will post it in chat.
I really feel like I need this one.
Yeah,
the custom splatter tie-dye. We'll keep this link open. We'll see if we can make smart financial decisions. And
give me 1 sec. I'll post it in chat.
Let me. What a day for F13.
I know, right?
F13, the game specifically. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Maybe they should announce that the game's coming back.
That'd be March. Well, today is Friday the 13th, the game day. So we got to sit here for at least 2 more hours till 5 Eastern.
Yeah. Sorry. I have a photo session with a...
Not today.
I do. It won't be long, but it's not till 4:15.
Also, Simone, if you're still listening, I'm sorry I've not responded to your last 11 messages. I've been busy and I'm tired and I don't get to it. I haven't even opened them, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. That would be the biggest make you come moment if the game came back. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still down for that.
Now, of course, Jason Goes to Hell documentary Hearts of Darkness comes home in April. They have the Blu-rays. It's official. Jason Goes to Hell documentary will be released on Blu-ray April 14th via Red Shirt Pictures, limited to 1,500. The set is available for $39.95 exclusively from Synapse Films, exploring the story of how a 23-year-old film student got the reins of horror's biggest franchise from the 9th installment in the Friday the 13th franchise. Production on the doc began in 2019 and features never-before-seen behind-the-scenes footage. It is great. They've been working on it for so long. Like I was living in my mom's basement.
Yeah.
When that film started, and I have bought 2 houses since then. I've moved to 2 different apartments. I've had 2 kids since the start of that production.
Yeah, it's been so long. Finally glad we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, we're here.
We are so back. What a day.
Secrets and lies. Cast and crew reflect on producer Sean S. Cunningham's complicated history with Jason Goes to Hell. That's enough. I just want to hear that.
That's on disc too. Those are the extras.
Yeah.
The film, is the runtime on here? As far as it's not. They have an audio commentary?
Oh, hell yeah.
On a documentary?
Hell yeah.
The documentary is a commentary. That's interesting. Then they have 2 commentaries.
All right. I mean, they could make a documentary on the making of this documentary. It took so long and so much was going on.
Speaking of which, for funsies, let's take a look at the...
Hey, camera marker.
Yay, we're making a movie, and it's a Friday 13th movie. It's Jason Voorhees. This is freaking awesome.
Here we go.
Anna Marcus, get on out here.
You know, I was 23 when I made this movie. Why the fuck would anyone let a 23-year-old direct a franchise movie, right?
He was a child. He was a baby. He was like damn good director, knew his business.
Adam had just this great energy about him.
It was a tight schedule and tight budget. We shot 1,000 setups in 30 days.
Blood everywhere.
Please! How's that? Was fucking gorgeous. Okay.
My favorite kill in the movie is the split body.
Look, if you're gonna die, go big or go home. Dying while having an orgasm, I mean, as an actor, I was like, that's like a steak dinner.
That's some crazy shit. I knew we would get one shit in there.
Thanks, Barry.
Oh, you got blood all over you.
That makes me think of a little girl in a pink dress sticking a hot dog to a donut.
What does this line mean? What the hell am I saying? To this day, I have no fucking clue.
He's like exactly the same.
Action! It wasn't even a discussion. It was, Kane Hodder's going to do the movie. Well, yeah, he is Jason. The guy has kill tattooed on the inside of his lip.
There it is.
That's Kane.
People probably roll their eyes and stuff, but I honestly feel like I was born to play Jason. Now get out of the shot before I fucking kill you.
Action!
When I saw the bust of me in the makeup trailer, I was a little weirded out.
I've got a black tongue going out of my mouth 6 feet.
Everybody's on set going, yeah, that's a penis, you know?
That's shocking.
Love and hate.
The initial reaction was not great.
It was not love.
It was the worst garbage in the world.
I was actually disappointed.
I've had 3 people wish me ass cancer. Wow, man, why is it always about my ass?
Whether the fans liked it or not, here we are, all these years later, still talking about it.
If you don't like it, you can go to hell.
This isn't the movie for nuance. You know?
Cut!
Say what you want. That looks fun.
Yeah.
It's an interesting story nonetheless.
Yeah.
So we're supposed to, hopefully the schedules line up, but Adam Marcus should be coming on the show soon and we'll talk about the Blu-ray some more.
Hell yeah.
But boom, baby. Go get yours now. 1,500. For the life of me, I can't remember if I bought one on Kickstarter.
I don't think I did.
For the life of me, I can't remember.
I think I did.
I don't remember.
I'm going to have to buy one anyway.
Yes,
just
I'm
cause.
going to go buy another copy just in case.
I think I did. I
truly don't remember. But yeah, synapsefilms.com. Not bad. Well, since we already have a retro Jason figure, I don't know if they would bother making another one. You know, like it's already out there. And aren't they bringing it back or were bringing it back? Something like that? the retro Jason figure?
Yeah, it's on the website.
Yeah, so like I don't think there's no point doing like a game branded one. It'll look exactly the same.
Unless they have to stop selling the original,
Right.
but they can then loophole it and just sell the same fucking figure.
Yeah.
Goddamn 47.
Goddamn 47. All right, let's move away from F-13 for a moment and watch a new trailer for mascot horror game Dark Pals: The First Floor.
Okay.
Never
no, we're not.
mind. Never mind. The trailer has been moved to private.
When was this posted?
This was posted like within the last hour.
And it's already privated.
Skunks Games, founded by Winston Van Groffelen, creator of the Horror Skunks YouTube channel. Well, then why would you get rid of it? What's going on here? You have 8.6 million subs. That's weird. All right, well, the trailer's private, so we can't watch it. I sure can put a link in the chat. You bet your sweet bippy I can.
Chat.
You bet your sweet bippy I can. Let me just pop. Let me just pop this here. I'll put it in every chat out there. Bink. Did that work?
Twitch.
I see it one on Twitch, one on YouTube. It's the only one that has the power to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I tried my best. Yep, we just talked about that,
and
Cody.
They're Friday the 13th, the game.
Friday the 13th, the game figures.
Yeah.
Even more reason to buy it.
All right, what else we got on Blood Disgusting today?
So far, it didn't look like there was really anything else. Here's some music for you. You're welcome.
Blowpo?
What happened there? Let's see. NECA celebrates Friday the 13th with Pamela Voorhees Shrine. Nope, that's it so far. There it goes. Nope, that's it. So far. Do you know what this means? I think very quickly, I'm not even going to do it on scorecards. We're going to have a little discussion to save some time.
We got another voicemail?
Just now?
I think so.
Oh, huge.
Do we have 2 voicemails to listen to?
2 voicemails to listen to. But first, let's set up our championship game. Okay, we got to do Sydney and Nancy facing off, as well as Tiffany and Ash. I don't have criteria, so we got to make this shit up.
Oh.
I didn't prep. I ran out of prep time. What would you like to how would you like to judge a battle between Sydney and Nancy?
Penis size?
It can't be on preparation.
Penis size?
Penis size.
Wood?
Well, what's she like in bed, Sydney?
What's she like in bed, Sydney?
Tried to get you. Yeah, old police trick. You didn't fall for it. Good for you, kid.
Speaking of that, Marlon Wayans is performing tonight. Close by.
Yeah.
On Friday the 13th.
Yeah, Marlon Wayans is performing in Rockford, Illinois, which is not far. Close enough that I would have totally made the drive if I knew. So, yeah, that's frustrating. Had I known, I'd love to go get my Scary Movie poster signed. Unbelievable. Nev and Matt. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Oh. Cool.
So, yeah, Gutter Garbs did say it'll be sticking around. Cool. Is there another picture there?
Is this AI? Couldn't tell in the preview. Nope.
It's not AI. Is it?
I can't tell.
Why did you need to put your fucking logo on both of them?
Yeah, I had this person blocked.
Well,
I believe, so I'm not even going to show it.
Well, no, because yeah, people said Matt hasn't been clean shaven in years. I mean, maybe. No. I don't think so, man. I don't know if that's real.
I don't think it is.
It might be AI.
I think it is AI. You're sending me fucking AI, slob!
It's good AI, I'll tell you. But.
It's come a long ways. He's good. From somebody I had blocked on Twitter. That I'm not saying names, but that was one of the people that when I bitched about I Know Twice Summer spoilers being posted, that was one. I blocked them.
Thursday by like 8 p.m.
Yep.
Spoiled.
Shut that shit down.
So what? These finals are just vibes?
Yeah, because I came in ill prepared. I lost my tournament bracket again. Bracket, there it is. Okay, let's think about this. All right, Sydney versus Nancy. If you go off preparation, both 10 out of 10.
Being a good parent?
Can we just base him on loyalty? Like, who between Sydney and Nancy, who is truly more loyal? Like, if you were going to judge them on a scale of 1 to 10 on that, what do you do?
Here's the thing. Her name isn't Sydney Prescott anymore. And it's not Sydney Kincaid.
You know what? I'm with you. I'm riding that hill with you.
Also,
she sucks.
Also, she didn't believe Derek. In Scream 2.
And she, that, you know what?
And her dad's dead.
I'm about to just move Nancy on to the next round. I'm about to just right there in the championship game. We all know Nancy was going to win. She is the ultimate lover.
We don't know.
She's the ultimate lover.
We don't know yet.
I typed it. Okay, if you move past loyalty.
Hustle.
Let's look at hustle.
And respect.
Let's start with so loyalty. We know Nancy a little bit above.
Mm-hmm.
But hustle, I don't know. Like Nancy, you can make a case. Just the way she set up Home Alone traps across the house. That's a hustle, all right.
That's true.
That's like willing to go into the nightmare. You know what? I guess Sydney has kind of come around. I always found that Nancy was kind of a go-getter, even from the get-go, and was not afraid for the encounter. I feel like Sydney was always kind of like, I'm going to go hide in the woods at my beautiful fucking mansion in the middle of Northern California.
I can't leave. Dad, bring me my groceries.
Right. You know, she
doesn't hustle.
She's living in fear.
She doesn't hustle.
Yeah, living in fear out there. Kind of comes around. Well, even in Scream 4, you know, the shit happens. Bodies pop up in Scream 4, and she's like, Dewey, I got to get out of here. I shouldn't be here. It's like, come on. No. But then Scream 5 comes around. She's like, hey, well, although she tries to avoid it, she's like, no offense, Dewey, I'm never going to come to the town again. You writing all this down? She says, no offense, I'm not going to come to the town ever again. But, you know, then Dewey dies, and she's like, okay, I will. I'll come back. And then she's like, finally gets to that badass state where it's like, yeah, I'm going to do everything. I have kids, so I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I stop this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to leave my husband at home with the kids.
True.
So, moral of the story is Nancy wins.
Well, we had hustle. We had loyalty. Respect. Tie.
There you go.
Now, for Ash and Tiffany, hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Hustle. Jeez. Tiffany and Ash. Hustle. God, I tell you, both are hustlers.
Both are hustling and bustling.
I think if you're including Ash vs. Evil Dead, I think Tiffany wins. I mean, if you just look at the steps that Tiffany has done to keep a relationship with Chucky, it's hustle beyond belief.
That's true.
She puts them in boxes and ships them to victims. She went and she paid off a police officer to get the pieces of his doll body, and she learned how to do voodoo just to bring him back to life. That's hustling. Then she, you know, I don't know.
I mean, Ash, the
loyalty, Tiffany
blows
above,
out.
above and beyond.
Respect?
Then he's not respectful at all.
Oh, I think
you picked the criteria.
I think we're moving Tiffany along for hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Boom! Championship round. We doing something else before then? Do we have something else we got to do first? Mm-hmm. Asking for a friend.
I don't know.
Are we sticking? We sticking with the hustle, loyalty, respect?
I don't know.
Championship round. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Nancy versus Tiffany for the ultimate lover. Hustle. Both hustlers.
Mm-hmm.
Loyalty. Yeah, I'd actually make a case that Tiffany's more loyal.
I agree.
Yeah, well, she's like a 10, Nancy, like a 9.
Yeah.
Now, respect. Nancy's obviously more respectful.
Yeah. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
I mean, I look at Tiffany respectfully.
I feel like it's not called the ultimate partner. It's called the ultimate lover.
So who's fucking real good?
And I think purely for kink reasons, Tiffany above and beyond. She's got a little titty tat.
She does.
She wears leather.
Yes, she does.
She has handcuffs tied onto her bed. We know that for sure.
Yeah.
And
I respect her.
And for that reason, Tiffany is our ultimate lover. Hey, Jennifer Tilly, you can reach us.
Come on in.
Come on in.
I did write down my real ultimate lover, and that's Julie James from I Know What You Last Summer, and the marker is so thick that you can't even read the acronym.
Yeah, it looks like Urkbus.
But Julie James is actually my ultimate lover. Jennifer Love Hewitt, please call me.
What if it could? Yeah. So there you go. Tiffany Valentine, the ultimate lover. As we're getting closer to the end of the show here, probably going to wrap up within the next 30 minutes.
The problem is
kind of wait out news.
Problem is Jason Universe tweets as late as 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, right.
10:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it'd be like that. But I just want to shout this goal probably one last time. It's 35 members. I know that sounds like a lot, but we run a train. Again, we're gonna at least 2 giveaways. We're already gonna be running. The one will be for a Tom Savini Ash signed card from Evil Dead the Game. Then one will be for a Savini Jason Happy F13 special. Savini Jason Funko Pop. But if we get to the 400 member total goal, this will be a screen use Heart Eyes phone case held by Jordana Brewster, which, let me pull it up. Oh.
You can put it on the board. Yes.
Is that actually a new member?
Yes.
I wasn't looking. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Gamba Wemba.
I get knocked down.
I get knocked down. And I get up again. There you go. See, now it's only 34.
That's how many days are in a year?
364?
No.
366?
Yes.
Is it a leap year?
Not this year, but some years.
Is it 15 more? It was 14 more, and T-Bone will donate 20. I'm just saying, man.
So it's sad. Do we want to listen to voicemails?
Yes. I was like, I know why you have something else.
But it is sad because, we get a Friday 13th in February, and then we get one in March, okay? The next time this happens isn't until 2037 because of the leap year. So we get a leap year where we have one in February, but because there's the leap day, we don't get one in March. So we won't get a February and March back-to-back Friday 13th until 2037 or something like that. And that's very sad. Very sad.
It's not fair. It's
very
not
sad.
fair. Let me see. I think last time we did this with the splitter, it wouldn't let me play the movie.
Oh, you're photo matching?
Yeah, I was going to try to pull it up so you guys could actually see it. As you see, I started this movie recently. Hey, Face Fister.
That's 5.
That's a 5er. Hey, look at this.
I'm seeing names I don't even recognize getting memberships.
I love
the
it.
lurkers.
The lurkers getting called out. Yeah, I like it. Got getting close. Or I put 341. Hey, we're going backwards. 371. Fat fingers, sorry. Getting close. What the hell was I doing just now? Oh, yeah.
Screen matching?
Yeah, I want to show you guys this because know that I'm not lying.
Did that already happen?
Oh, no, it's right here. It's right here.
Oh.
It's just when they're talking at the car. Maybe it's when she gets out.
I found the car.
Colton.
What F13 movies you watching tonight? 3 to 6 for me.
Well, I think I'm going to be watching F13 the game over some hard cider.
Huh? Angry Orchard?
No, I wish. I wish, man.
I mean, you got one.
Deep dish. Welcome back, brother. Thank you so much. You can put on the bar, yeah.
I probably will. I'm gonna try to watch 4, 5, and 6, but it'll probably just be 4 and 6. It's time.
We're gonna.
We're gonna get married. I can feel it. I don't know if it'll. I know there's a shot where it shows the back of it.
Aha!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the proof. That's. Here, I can't even take that. I've never taken this out of the bag.
It smells like her.
It does.
Smells like her back pocket.
Smells like her back pocket. Dude, there's fingerprints on there. Those are Jordana Brewster's fingerprints because I've never touched it.
They could be.
It's my first time. But come on. Hold on. Watch this match. Watch this match. Watch the match. Boom.
Yeah, I'd bring it over there. Nope, wrong side.
Hold on. If I just do angle, match the angle. Match the angle, Yep. Watch it.
Boom.
Are you kidding?
It's the same picture.
It's the same picture. We look.
Well, you're Devin Sawa in this.
Oh.
Perfect. Do you have the screen match of it in her back pocket? And I'm gonna need to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we don't hit that goal, I get it.
Yeah, for 2 times what I paid for it. Deal?
I'll pay in GFUEL.
That reminds me. I'm so glad you said that. GFUEL has a great BOGO deal going on right now. It's the first time that several of the horror flavors have been on the BOGO deal. So you can buy one, get one. I bought 2 of the Halloween ones because it's a great flavor. And while you can use code /cast at checkout, it won't give you a bigger discount. You're already getting one for free. It will still apply to the affiliate. So you can support us and still get a free GFUEL tub. And I'll tell you, this is not me just being a salesman. I mean this wholeheartedly. Again, we're not being paid by GFUEL. They're affiliated. We are not sponsored by GFUEL. So if it sucks, I can tell you it sucks. The 2.0 flavors are so much better than the 1.0.
And again, not a salesman. I haven't tried them. I'm actually the anti-salesman. Haven't tried them.
You suck.
No, I haven't tried the 2.0 yet, but I have heard from people, even non-affiliates of GFUEL, say that the 2.0 is better.
It's so much better. Like that. If you've ever had GFUEL, this is why I like the cans more because the chalkiness that you can get with the GFUEL tubs, you're constantly shaking them. Every time you take a drink, you're shaking it again.
Yeah.
Don't got to do with the 2.0 flavors, man. It's like you shake it, you mix it, no chalkiness. It's smoother. It tastes better. I'm telling you. And the Halloween 2 flavor, trademark. Halloween 2 flavor is great. Big fan of it. It's my go-to GFUEL right now.
I haven't tried it yet.
The cans are great. Don't get me wrong. The cans are great. I miss them.
I still have a couple cases of F-13 Nightmare and Chucky cans at my house, and I was going to bring some.
Why haven't you brought them?
I'll bring them next Friday, 13th.
Oh, great. That's so far away. In a month. Yeah, see? Drink the H2. It's good, man. It's good. Okay, F-13 is the plan for tonight. Last couple of times we've tried to play, it's been crashing. It's not doing well. Hopefully now they've gotten the maintenance together on the servers.
There's going to be a lot more players today.
I'm hoping that helps. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how those DNS servers hold up, but either way we'll be doing something.
I was watching the rom-com Can't Hardly Wait. Jennifer Love Hewitt, Ethan Embry. Jason Segel is in it, and he plays Watermelon Guy, where he eats a watermelon. And at some point, Jennifer Love Hewitt is talking, trying to figure out what Ethan Embry character looks like. And the stoner goes, he's like, oh, he sometimes he wears T-shirts. He's got the hair. And then as she walks away, he says something about there being a mystery. And Jason Segel eating a watermelon goes, just randomly. Just like, it's something about mystery. And he goes, Ruby, Ruby, Ruby.
I just watched his episode of Hot Ones the other day.
I saw he was on there. I love Jason Segel. I love Forgetting Sarah Marshall. So
We actually have 3 voicemails.
Ooh.
I didn't notice this one came in this morning at 9 a.m.
All right, what do we got? Thanks for calling. Thanks for calling. Well, fuck it.
I don't see anything like racist in here or anything like that. I got to try to double check with the text, make sure no one's just coming in and screaming crazy shit. But there is a questionable line at the end of this voicemail.
And I'm ready for it.
Let's see what happens here.
Riley and Nick / Cass, happy Friday the 13th. I wanted to ask, who do you think is the best Jason in Friday the 13th the game? Who do you think is the most useless? Same goes for counselors. Who's the best? Who's the worst? And goddamn, Nick, if you keep making those goddamn Chris Benoit references, I'm gonna all over your goddamn face, boy.
Okay, that wasn't bad. The text made it seem worse. That was good. So, best Jason in F-13 the game.
Do we count Savini?
If you count Savini, it's Savini. If you don't count Savini, I would for me it's Part 8.
Part 8 with the pig splitter.
Part 8 with the machete.
I'm a big pig splitter guy.
Or pig splitter. Pig splitter's fine. But yeah, if you could swing faster out of combat stance, and Part 8's got the high destruction, and he's got a really good shift, and the water speed is decent. So like you kind of cover all your areas.
Yeah,
with Part 8.
If I'm not running Savini, I'm running Part 8 with a pig splitter.
Yeah, and then for worst, I used to say Part 2 for me, but that's not true. I still suck with Part 2 because I rely so much on shift. But having that morph, as long as you can hold down the fort, is solid. And the seven traps is crazy work.
Yeah.
I did not expect to see you still live.
Stop
Happy
there.
Friday the 13th.
Happy F-13, brother. Appreciate you,
Friday
man.
the 13th.
Hey, I'm trying to hold off and keep the stream going as long as I can because we're creeping up. Because really, we don't need 8 more. Because T-Bone said he'd give 20 if we hit 380.
I know like 5 Eastern is sometimes the cutoff, but like maybe 4 Eastern would be the cutoff for big Friday the 13th news.
The latest I can go is 4:30 Eastern because I have a client I got to meet with. I got photos to take of a newborn. Not a newborn, a 1-year-old. Football theme photos. They saw photos of my kids and were like, can you do that for ours?
Is it my sister?
No.
Because my nephew's first birthday party is sports themed. Oh. And she used AI.
Well, oh, fuck her!
Put him on a sports card and then had it slabbed for PSA.
I can play one of the quizzes. Yeah.
But we have more voicemails. But we have more members.
Hey, look, hey, bro, come on, man. It could happen.
Guys, don't become members because then I don't get the phone case.
I just did that screen matching for you guys.
That's what did it. That's what sold everybody.
Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate you, man.
The GOAT.
Oh, worse, Jason. I got a hot take. I got a hot take. Yep. You got a hot take. I think my least favorite.
I have mine on my fingers down here.
Well, if you can put it on your fingers, that's a low number. You double fisted?
I got 2 fists. I got 2 hands.
I'm gonna say Part 4. I'm gonna say Part 4. And let me tell you why. Hold on, because I know he's got the good destruction. He can run. That's big. Shift is not good. And dude, the lack of traps takes away map control. It kills me. Which is why I also would argue J9. But his shift is so good. In this, if you like using stock as well. Yeah. 10K in credit card debt was 25 more, am I right? Preach, brother.
Hell yeah. All right. My least favorite.
That's not supposed to happen.
We're getting a call right now.
That's not supposed to happen.
Leave us a voicemail. 9.
Yeah. 9. See, I get 9 because of lack of traps.
Yeah.
But
was that the same number? I think that was the same number that our next voicemail is. Was it not the same area code?
I thought it was 07.
I don't know. And then counselors.
Favorite Fox.
Favorite La Chapa. I don't know about best, but
okay. Best. Okay, well, I'll do best. Best, I would argue Fox. Favorite might be Debbie Pooh. Might be the old Debster.
Deborah. My favorite is La Chapa, and the best is probably it's probably Fox. I don't know,
because I would say Adam, but like Fox being able to get the sweater puts her above it. So
yeah, and worst counselors.
Worst
depends on how you play. You know, Shelley.
Good Shelley. Yeah, no doubt about it, Shelley.
We are at 377.
377. Yeah.
Spam. That's crazy, actually.
Who's leaking my number in the spam? Stop leaking my business. It doesn't matter to me because I won't hear them 99% of the time.
Yeah,
so
it's only when we have this page open.
Yeah. So bring it, spam. I'm used to it. All right.
Yeah.
I think I can. Yeah, there you go. Well, I put on Do Not Disturb. Should be good. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of words here. Yeah, this seems fun. I'm playing it.
Hi, this is Jason Smith. I live in Conyers, Georgia. I love that you have Tom McLaughlin on today because that Friday the 13th Part 6 was like my favorite one of all time just because I live in just the town over to where they filmed everything. They filmed in Covington Square. The camp is near an observatory where a friend of mine works, and he's actually taken me down to where this observatory is, and I've actually seen the camp. And like I said, Friday the 13th Part 6 is my favorite one of all time. And Tom McLaughlin, I love what you did with it. I love all the Frankenstein references and, Alice Cooper doing the soundtrack. It was the perfect 80s rock and roll slasher flick. And Slash and Cast, love what you guys are doing.
Thank you, Chase. That was a lovely voice.
Thank you for that.
Oh, Shadow
That's
Beast
cool.
out here just cooking up 2 new members.
We're at 379.
379. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
I tell you what, I will send that to Tom, just so you know, Jason. I'll send that to Tom because he'd appreciate it.
Oh.
Whoa. Slasher Radio. The dog? The scream hater? I'm just kidding. Thank you, man. I just look, now you only got to do 19. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys so much. Y'all so nice. Y'all so generous.
Wow.
Such good people in this world.
On a Friday?
On
the
a
13th?
Friday? Yeah, you have so much merch you got to buy. It's more important.
Happy Friday the 13th.
Maybe I'll give away the last Funko Pop I have, too. I'll just get them mine. I'll try to restock some before March 13th. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Guys, don't do the members. I want the phone case. And we have to give it away to you guys.
See, that one was cool, too. So, like, being down there in Georgia, they do the screenings often at the camp there. They'll show F-13 Part 6 at the camp down there in Georgia. So if you live that close, man, you should go. You should go to one of them. I wanted to go so many times, man, because I think Myers House NC puts them on down there.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool down there. Thank you for that. Transcription not available. How long is this? Hold on, we'll see.
31 seconds.
Oh.
What?
Press 9 to stop future calls.
What?
Okay. This feels like someone's threatening me.
Oh, another one? That's the same number.
Oh, it is. Oh, that was Jason. Okay.
I bet this isn't the call you were expecting today. But someone told me you've been very bad.
They ran it through the AI shit. They're holding their phone to a speaker. I like it. Keep going.
And now it's our time to play.
I really want to hear though. Hold on. It's coming. Come on.
Press 9 to stop future calls.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you for that.
What about the one below it? That one. We skipped that one.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Hey, guys. Come on. Get those memberships in up to $380 and I'll donate the
This
20
fucking guy.
extra memberships.
This guy.
Let's go.
This
and guys,
fucking
no
guy.
coming on stream.
No, come on.
God, what?
Come on.
Thank you. Hey, look at I'll play this for you.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to interrupt your podcast.
Oh, that's what
Jason
that would have
from
rang.
Conyers again. I didn't know we could ask questions either. But honestly, what I would love to know from you guys, Friday the 13th or the Halloween game coming up, I cannot wait for. Do you think Michael is going to have a grab function like Jason did in the Friday the 13th game?
Thank you kindly, sir. Yeah, that's that. Ask questions. That's why
Yeah.
That's why I pay for this Google Voice number.
Yeah.
Unless you didn't interrupt anything, it's fine.
Nah, you're good.
You know what? I do not. But
I don't think so.
They've already shown they're doing some sort of like not environmentals. I mean, I guess environmentals like the rope. What's he gonna do? Pull the rope out of his fucking pocket? Like,
right?
You know, it seems like they're gonna do some sort of environmental kills. And the only reason the grab function is really there in F-13 is to be able to create the scenario where you can have environmental kills.
Right.
Now you could do what TCM did, but what comes with that is super limited on what kills are going to activate.
Mm-hmm.
I wish TCM had a function where it would have been like you activate a kill and it's random. You could just play a random kill. Because that was one of the limitations of that game is you really didn't get a lot of creativity with your kills, and it's not really the franchise for it, so it's fine. But yeah, I think what Killer Clowns did was pretty cheeky. Where if you get knocked down, you can activate it. You can pick an execution to activate.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween could do that too.
Oh, now that you say that,
yeah, down them.
I think they might get down. Maybe then you can pick them up and carry them somewhere. But
I don't know when you
so much can go
the
wrong.
idea of Michael slashing you and then you're crawling away like it's fucking
DBD
Warzone or like I don't. Well, it feels cheesy to me to do it that way. Works fine in Clowns, works fine in DBD, but with the tone that I feel like Halloween's trying to set, that doesn't feel right to me. So what I think could be a feature that could lead to the environmental kills, because they could do instant activation like TCM does, and maybe they have it be random, or they could do stealth. If you sneak up behind somebody,
you can do an environmental. Okay. Well, yeah, but like the rope. What are you gonna do? Spin them around and then pull out your rope?
Right. Yeah. And it everything. I don't know if they've actually. You may recall. I don't remember. But did they confirm? They confirmed weapon swapping to a degree, but did they confirm picking up items as you go?
I think they said something that alluded to it, but I don't know if that was like. Yeah, all but confirmed. I don't think it was all but confirmed. I think it was just kind of they wanted to allude to it.
Yeah, okay. That's what I feel like happened too. So you go. Someone's sitting on the couch watching TV. It's an NPC. You walk over to the table,
grab a kitchen knife,
grab a rope, grab whatever it may. Open the drawer, and you find something that you can use stealth kills and make that happen.
Now, is that the spam call there? The one we just got.
Yeah, especially because
it's 5 seconds.
Because the area code.
Yeah.
Warzone.
Nope, that is somebody watching the stream. What is it? Hold on, I'm scared. I need the transcript to come up because it's somebody we know for sure because of the area code matches. Oh hey. Oh, okay, here we go. I don't.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Chaz from Illinois. I was wondering if you could explain to me how to get these Friday the 13th DNS servers to work. I cannot for the life of me figure it out. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you. Your area code shocked us because it's our area code. He's stalking us. Thought it was one of our dickhead friends.
But they don't talk to us.
They don't watch the show. I cannot explain to you like step for step what to do because I'll fumble. But there are so many videos. I'll show you the exact one you need to. Because what changed with the DNS servers is that you have to whitelist your IP now, and with that came confusion. That's why there's so many less players on there now. But don't worry, Tom, the e-gamer.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Why is he yelling at me?
I'll throw it in the chat right now. This video will walk you through what you got to do to get whitelisted, and if you have not, if you're not hardwired. If your PS5 is not hardwired to your modem, it may not work. He did it, bro.
That's 20.
The guy ponied up. He boned up. Hey, 401. Truly, no shot. Thought that was going to happen. T-Bone, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that.
The GOAT.
Appreciate all you. But where did we start? 348 today? So 52 new members in a single studio live stream.
Damn.
Huge, brother. Huge.
Happy Friday the 13th.
I'm so happy to be able to give away this stuff. So,
Are we giving that away here now or tonight?
We can give it away now because everyone just got in. The get to members happen.
Oh, that's true.
We hit it. So
That's true. That's
we'll
true.
make it happen. So we're actually going to have a total of 4 giveaways here. All right. So we're going to have 1 Tom Savini Ash Evil Dead the Game card. We'll have 2 Savini Jason Funko Pops, and then we'll have the Jordana Brewster screen use phone case. All right.
Hell
and
yeah.
Again, that'll come with a digital COA because I need the COA for the thing. It came in a lot that I bought, and so it came. Yeah. I have the folder she held in the scene, and inside this folder is a photo of the Hard Eyes Killer.
What?
I will say though, so I've done my screen matching. The folder I screen match perfectly. Every little drop of blood on there, it's screen match. It's good. I just went to myself. The photo in the folder couldn't screen match it. It didn't match. It's like, damn, that would have made a huge difference.
That was just fun.
Yeah, they just threw it in there for fun, which I do appreciate. I appreciate the little things, but it is not the photo that she pulls out of the folder.
Damn.
But the folder is still cool. Folder's still cool. Let's go ahead and start a couple of these giveaways so we're not piling them all in at the end here. Streamlabs.
Street?
What are you doing? Hey, S. Reese. He pulls us over to 402 on the day.
Hell
How
yeah.
about that, huh? Thank you so much. And again, just because we hit the goal, if you still want to become a member, please do so. It keeps the channel, keeps the show alive. I'll tell you that much.
Listen, I missed this interview today.
Yeah,
because I had to work.
Yeah. If we could just get to the point where that's not a thing, we do. And honestly, the ideal goal with this show would be 5 days a week. 5 days a week.
We just hang out and talk horror and horror news 5 days a week.
Yeah. Checking Discord. Sorry, Simone. Ooh. How many fucking people have tagged me on Discord? What is this?
Yeah.
Is spam?
Yeah.
They got a spammer in here?
They did, yeah.
I tagged everyone 7 times
Yeah.
in a Discord today. That's like, dude, if you own a Discord, for the love of Christ.
You do mods, you don't need to add everyone unless you're a mod.
Right.
You can set that up.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. You notice some people come in and spam in our Discord. You notice it's never at everyone?
It don't work.
It don't work.
They can type at everyone and it won't do anything.
Unless it's me. Unless it's me. That's interesting.
Go away.
That's my pedal. That's my pedal. Look at you need to see.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry. Did I open the link? Did I click it? Oh. Ooh, I have a million tabs open up there too. And I gotta get it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We got something else. We're losing the F-13 vibes all of a sudden. Look at this. Look at this. Feast your eyes on Trick or Treat Studios' giant-sized 12-inch Michael Myers figure joining Captain Spaulding, Art the Clown, and soon-to-be-revealed Pinhead. Soon-to-be-revealed? What's up with all these scoops? Complete with that blank, pale face and the blackest eyes. The devil's eyes.
Hot.
Is this the only image that they have, or did they get
a
full-size look at it? Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's 12 inches. It looks like a little 6-inch.
It looks fucking massive, dude. 12 inches? That's way too much.
How did they manage to get an ad through? You sick bastards. Yeah, the way the legs are connected, it looks like one of those like 6-inch like retro figures. The fact this is a big boy 12-inch. Oh, wait, does the head tilt? Oh, it's like, I see what you're saying. Yeah, oh yeah, Toy Fair tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
We are so fucked.
Dude.
How much, you gotta wonder how much more NECA got?
Dude, Toy Time is gonna be lit as fuck on Tuesday.
Oh my
Taking a poke.
goodness, dude.
Huh? We got a new voicemail.
Oh, seriously? You guys are just coming in hot with the voice. I'm so glad that you're using it because I paid money for that voice number, and nobody was using it there for a little bit. I'm like, all right, well, what a waste.
We did it, guys. Happy Friday the 13th. Let's get those giveaways going. You're welcome from Canada.
Canada, probably, that cost them like 1,000 CAD. Thank you so much, man.
goat.
I appreciate it. All right, let's get these things going, man. You heard the man. Let's get this thing going, huh? I can't get to my dashboard. Hold on. There we are. What are you going to throw your hands? You get so excited?
I'm so excited, dude.
What was I saying about memberships? Oh, keeping the channel alive, yes. But on the giveaways, members get an extra entry.
Correct.
And so, obviously increases your odds. For obvious reasons, that increases your odds. Okay, let me go to my CloudBot. Yeah, kind of. That's a lot of toonies. That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's a lot of toonies.
I'm actually worried they're going to announce, Jason University is going to announce something at like 8 p.m.
It certainly could happen. It certainly could happen. Maybe we just F13 stream in here.
Huh?
No, you just come back. What, you got work tomorrow?
No.
Oh, come back tonight. We'll
But
play right here. I'll hook the PS5 right up here.
I'll try to sleep. But
Fuck's
tired.
Oh, I'm tired too. I'm gonna try to get a nap in. Yeah, I went to bed at 4 last night after doing a member stream and working. I had to finish an issue last night, and it kept fucking crashing. I was about to punch a wall.
I started work at 4.
Yeah, I went to bed when you went to work.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, because I sent you the thing in Discord. You saw me. I saw when you woke up because you said
Yeah.
something, and
I said it was like a picture of Patrick staring at a screen that says, "I can't do this anymore," or something like that. Oh no, it was some people have a girlfriend, some people have a boyfriend. I have lost interest in everything. I sent the Patrick one yesterday.
let's start with a Savini Jason Funko Pop. We'll run it for 3 minutes. I got an exclamation point raffle. This is important because I forgot about this. If you are watching on other platforms, if you're watching on Twitch, X, Facebook, or TikTok, you have to go to YouTube.
Yes.
The bot only works on YouTube, so go to YouTube, exclamation point raffle. Bing, bang, bung.
Bing, bong.
Cause Kills. Thank you so much for coming a member. Let's go.
It's lit. I don't know if I'll be on the F13 the game. I can't play myself.
Yeah, you can. I'll put it up right here. And we'll switch back and we'll play games.
Well, yeah, we could.
We'll get some Fireball out.
What?
Come on, hey, come on. Who wants to see that happen? Put the dancing ghost face in the chat. You want Nick in here vibing? We're raffling right now. It's more important. It's more important.
Is there any news for TCM?
No.
Winky face? No.
No. What the fuck is going on? Why are you guys so nice today?
When does the Crystal Lake come out? Also, when does Terrafor 4 come out?
Terrafor. Casey.
Damn.
Do you have any idea how much F13 merch came out today? You can't just be dropping little loads like
You
that,
should be
brother.
buying that instead.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Crystal Lake.
Rumors.
Not official, but like heavily rumored, good sources say December. That could change. Could be earlier. What I think they should do is I think they should do a 2-episode premiere on November 13th, and then they do weekly from there. That's what I would do.
End before the end of the year.
Yeah.
Get it all in.
That would line up perfectly.
Mhm.
You run it over the next 6 weeks. That's what I would do.
I mean, I would have loved to see a trailer today and then comes out March 13th because Peacock, they hardly advertise shit in advance. So it'd be like February 13th, be like, hey, it's coming out March 13th. But
well, now you have money for F13 merch. That's the way to look at it. But remember, super chats and member money doesn't come in until the next month.
And actually, yeah, it won't even come until after next Friday 13th.
Right. So like that, anything like made in the month of February will not be paid out till March 21st. That's how YouTube works.
They could still do a trailer next month. That is true.
Sure. Yeah. At the very least, I think they would drop a teaser, like 30 seconds. It could just be a one-line thing from Linda.
It could happen today.
Could happen today still. You don't know. But yeah, something in March, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
And then Terrifier 4.
Terrifier 4. I mean, they're in production. They got a little bit of a hiccup because of the whole lawsuit crap going on.
Yeah.
You know? But no, they're good. Damien has talked about it a few times. As for like a release date, I don't think they actually have anything set. Sorry, the entries are up for the first giveaway, but again, we have multiple. I gotta show this. So 27 users, 45 tickets. You're all in there, brother. You're all in there. This is for the Savini Jason Funko Pop picking winner. D-Dubs. Send me a message on Discord, Instagram, or X. Name, address. I'll ship it.
That is an interesting question. How long until Uber Jason from Friday the 13th the game gets a figure?
Wow.
Is that how we get our Uber Jason from the game? It was never officially released, but it's in the game.
Wow.
It's in the game. It said coming soon, and now it says thank you for completing the virtual cabin. Uber Jason is in Friday the 13th the game.
Wow.
Could we get Uber Jason from Friday the 13th?
I don't know if that would be the coolest thing Gunn could ever do or the most fucked up thing they could do.
I completely agree.
Could you imagine? You remember the deal that Ilphonic did with NECA for the Alien or for the Predator, whatever that one figure was? Like it had like an alien looking head, like the Fly thing.
Yes.
But if you bought the figure, you got a code for the DLC. Imagine that they announced the return of content with Uber Jason, and then the NECA figure comes out with a code in it. Come on. Nah, come on. You want to make money or not? Want to make money or not, Gunn? You can take that one for free. Come on.
Damn.
Samurai Predator, yeah. So if you bought the Samurai Predator, you got early access and a code to that Predator skin.
That's nuts.
They should do... No, it wasn't Samurai Predator. That's not right. But yeah, come on. I really... Why... I understand technology has upgraded so much and that it'd be more beneficial to just make a new game. I get that. But like, the money's sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
It's sitting there, brother.
Literally, you could fund a new game.
Like, it's sitting there because you keep making fucking merch of the F-13 the game. You sick bastards.
That's how you fund the next game.
Sick. Okay, let's run another one. We'll do the other Funko Pop. We'll do the other Funko Pop now. Running 3 minutes. Exclamation point raffle. Again, only on YouTube. Exclamation point raffle to enter.
We got new voicemails.
Oh, seriously? Well, maybe I'll listen to those real quick. Voicemails popping today. You guys you're not very shy anymore, huh? Oh, this is nice. Oh, a little poem. This is Ghostface again.
Happy Valentine's Day. I have a little poem for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. You treated love like a little game, and now I'm coming for you.
You're coming for me?
What?
It's up like screaming and coming today. I don't know if I want any more future calls from Roger.
Press 9 to stop future calls.
Oh, well then I'll press 9. I'd never press 9.
What happens if you press 9 here? Will it just go beep? Oh, damn. I was going to say that'd be funny if you just hear the dial tone.
you know what's funny? Because it's them who, like, they put their number in to get a phone call
from Ghostface.
Yeah. And they're playing it through another phone into speaker. So the press 9 to call is because it's them getting the press 9 to stop the calls. I like it.
Okay.
God damn it, Nick. You better play that Friday the 13th game, boy. What the fuck is
Dude, this guy, I don't know who that is, but he's a treasure. He's a treasure. He's right. Hey, he's right. You don't come back tonight. We're all holding it against you.
I'll try.
No excuses. You don't have work tomorrow. We'll sit right. I'll hook the PS5 up to this monitor. We'll get a nice studio setup. I've been wanting to test it out anyway. We'll change the lighting in here. It'll be like blue or something. Well, maybe get into something. It'll be a great time.
I'll think about it.
You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. Probably around 8 Central, 9 Eastern is my guess. Because I really do need to get a nap in. I got to go meet this client, take some cute photos, and I need to go night-night.
Yeah, I've been up since 1:45.
What was that?
I've been up since 1:45 a.m. Central Time.
I think the Peter Anthony might be joining tonight, too. That's sort of 9:30. I got you, Havoc. I got you, sir. 25 seconds left on the raffle. If you haven't entered, ! Raffle. Again, that's exclusive to YouTube. I noticed that there's 5 less users than last time.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Don't miss out. Do you have a Savini Jason Funko Pop? If not, now's your chance. Now's your chance. Remember, if you won the last one, you can still enter now. And if you entered last time, you can still enter again.
True.
And remember, if you're a member, you get 2 entries. You don't have to type it in twice, but you get 2 entries.
That's it.
You can no longer enter the raffle. That's it. All right. Let's take a look here. 22 users, 35 tickets. Picking winner. Now. Depot Giant.
Nice.
03. Again, message me on Discord, Instagram, or X. Discord preferably. Name and address.
Gotta have a name.
Name and address. Yeah, I do. So one of the giveaway winners was Bend Over. And I was like, I didn't want to go back and ask for their names. So I'm like, okay, Bend Over. That's what it went on the label. It'll make it. It'll make it. Yeah, baby. If you're not in our Discord, discord.gg//and-cast.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we completed that one. Now, moving on to the Savini Ash, which I got to make a new one for this. So sorry. The Savini Ash signed card. Stand by. Savini Ash signed card. Prize. Boom. Is this... This is in minutes. I will not make that mistake again. And then member bonus of 1 ticket. Huge. Savini Ash signed card giveaway begins now. There you go. Running that for 3 minutes as well. If you're wondering what that is, it's this. It comes with a code, but the code does not work.
You cannot redeem it.
Yeah, but this is, if you want proof of this being signed, I can get it for you. But just trust me on this one.
Yeah.
I was there. Comic-Con exclusive. I was there. Oh, look, there's Bend Over.
Well.
I haven't gotten a plaque yet, Simone, but I promise you I will. I genuinely will do that. First member to hit 100 months. But Mr. Mystic is coming in hot. 97 months for the big fella.
That's true.
Might have to get a second plaque. First one of 10 years. First one of 10 years. Time flies. Any other news dropped? My eyes.
We got a new voicemail.
Oh, really? Suspected spam.
It's 3 seconds. That might literally be it.
Yeah, I want to know who this is.
Play that again.
Yeah, I want to know who this is.
You know damn well who.
You know damn well who. What is that area code?
Hello? No, I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
That Jaws Retro Edition, they added so much. And yeah, that's what I've heard.
It was extremely difficult before.
Yeah. Well, all games back then were.
Yeah. Well, until once you figure them out, they're easy.
Well, you figure out the cheese.
You beat them in like 18 minutes.
Figure out the cheese. Corner 3.
Corner 3. Corner 3.
It's a glitch in the software.
For the next giveaway for the screen use prop, I'm going to increase the member bonus to 2 extra tickets.
Ooh.
I'd really like if a member walked away with that sucker. So,
well, they're the reason.
Probably going to be a member anyway. Most of these are member entries.
Yeah.
So, how about 1-inch biceps down here? Not a member. It's unbelievable. 1-inch biceps. Sorry, that one just caught my
Is
eye.
How possible is that?
It's not. Like, well, it depends. Like, what do we? Because like bicep. What are we talking about? Because where your bicep connects. Like, or are you talking about like the girth of your arm? Because really, it's yeah, you'd be dead. You would be armless. All right, okay. Here we go for the Savini Ash card giveaway. Picking winner. Dion Miller. This fucker wins all the time.
Damn.
God, well, hey, what am I supposed to do? Delete it?
It's random.
It's random. Congratulations. Congratulations, big boss man.
Congratulations.
I know you've messaged me like 14 times.
Do it again.
Do it again. Please. You'll save me so much time. You'll save me so much time, brother. Okay, now here we go. Adding the custom giveaway. Heart, eyes, screen, used, phone, case. Was once in Jordana Brewster's back pocket. We will be running that for 3 minutes. Members will be getting 2, count them, 2 bonus entries for a total of 3 entries. Here we go. Funny message once. I don't know. I forgot. I don't know. I fuck around, dude.
We got a new voicemail.
Just passing the time here. Okay, exclamation point raffle only on YouTube. If you're not on the tubes, holy shit. If you're not on the tubes, get to the tubes, man. Sorry, I couldn't find my Google Voice there again.
Oh, you don't have to be a member. You just get bonus entries if you are a member.
Right, yes. Yeah, you are more than what? No, yeah. I was just fucking with you, Mr. 1-inch biceps. No, I was just. No, you are more than welcome to enter if you're not a member. You just get a bonus entry if you do.
Yeah.
What is this?
I'm one of your customers and I dined with you earlier.
That's the same number that called. Yeah, I want to know. What?
Why does the voicemail keep getting cut? This call didn't ring because of your available settings.
Do not disturb. It's the same number. It's the same number as that. Yeah, I want to know who.
That screams soundboard. Yeah, it's a prank call app. So they're right. Well, I kind of want the whole voicemail. I want more. I wanted more of the bit. I like it.
Pull up the number. I'm going to search it.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. I've used it.
Got it.
Attaboy.
The first thing that pops up is mentalhealthvirginia.gov.
To be fair, if you had 1-inch biceps, you would have to train your ass off. It's not even possible. He's running marathons daily and not eating any food and is dead. He's dead. What'd you say? What is that from?
First thing that pops up is mentalhealthvirginia.gov.
Beautiful. 45 seconds left to enter.
That area code is
37 users. People were waiting on this one.
The area code is not from Virginia, by the way. So that's... But...
Roman or CM Punk, who wins?
First of all, $20. Casey, what did I tell you? What did I tell you, Casey? Thank you, brother. I really do appreciate it, man.
Damn.
Y'all been goated today. Dude, ride or die, CM Punk. Come on, what's the point? What's the point of having Roman win?
True.
Unless Punk is getting to the end of his line here. But nah, let Punk run it, dude. Let him have his Mania moment, even though he's already had it. But let him have his Mania moment. He deserves it.
True.
Yeah, I figured Simone. I like it. Raffle's over. This is it, the big giveaway. Then we gotta get the poop out of here. Nick's gotta go take a nap and come back for the Friday the 13th, the game stream tonight.
We also got another voicemail.
And we got another voicemail. And we'll run that. So here we go. Take a look. 39 users, 91 tickets. You can see the bonus entries there for you members. Lovely. Who is going to get the Screen Use Hard Eyes phone case? Picking winner. Boom. You gotta be shitting me.
That shit's rigged.
That shit's rigged, bro.
It's actually not.
It's not.
It's completely
literally.
random.
It's not possible.
Yeah.
No, you deserve it, buddy. You deserve it. I'm glad. A good, loyal, long-time member scoop and scored on that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's funny.
And the good news is I know exactly where he lives.
I know where you're at.
I know where you're at. I know the address. I'm going to type it in. That's cool, man, because I know you'll appreciate it. Because I know, didn't he go see Hard Eyes more than once? Am I crazy?
I think he did.
I knew it. I knew he was a real one. Cool. Cool, brother. I'll send all this stuff out this week. By the way, Derek is still listening. You're the only person I have not caught up on a giveaway for the mask, because I ran out of boxes for that, too. But I got all the Funko Pops are out, the signed images.
He told me to
They're out
get
there.
one last sniff.
Get one last sniff. Get one last sniff.
It smells like her. It smells like her. It smells like her jeans.
I could smell that back button. That's what, yeah, I thought you went multiple times. That's what I thought. See, that's what I'm talking about. All things perfect. Perfect ending to this Cinderella story.
Yes, sir.
Is what I would say.
Voicemail.
Yes.
I'm ready to come again.
It's
3 seconds.
Yeah, it would be nice. Like I'm all for the prank calls.
Like, is it Google recognizing that it might be spam and they're like, and they're ending it?
Yeah, it must be. It must be. Didn't get anything on that one. You know, I feel like what? No, because how does it work? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Keep trying with the prank calls, and maybe eventually one will make it through. Oh yeah. You can. Well, /castbusiness at gmail is fine, or you do contact@slashingcast.net. You can do that too.
If you want to get a hold of us, you can
get a hold. You can find it. Here's my number.
At some point.
You can go ahead and text 815-290-9622. I can receive text messages as well.
That is true.
So if you want to do that, that is also an option. Yeah.
Oh.
I can't believe I missed 8 calls.
Wait. Oh, no. That wasn't another one.
Okay. Folks, all right, now we're at the wrapping up point here. Great show today. Had a lot of fun. If you didn't listen to the interview with Tom this morning, you should go check it out. Got Tyree in here. We'll get Tyree back. I'm glad he was hit. Sorry we didn't get to play any games today, but Corey has cooked up a whole bunch of stuff that'll keep us going for the next several weeks here.
Yes.
We'll have some fun with those. But, yeah, and should be back tonight, hopefully right here at this table with Sir Nicholas playing Friday the 13th, the game. That's the plan. Either way, I'll be live tonight. It's fun, man. It's fun. Hey, T-Bone, we do a lot of giveaways, brother. We do a lot of giveaways. We'll see what we can, we got more Funko Pops. We pretty much, every time we're in this room, almost every time there's a giveaway.
Pretty much.
Trying to keep up with it. Do you have any idea how much I spend on shipping per month? It's unbelievable. But you know what? It's worth it.
And you're helping with that. You helped with that.
That's right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Poster Game 6 now. See, the guy just keeps cooking. He just keeps on cooking. It's unbelievable.
Need more poster games. Need to bring Damien back.
Poster games are a lot of fun.
You got a text message.
Oh, I got
it could be real. It could be.
I was wrong. Don't do text messages. I just realized I cannot verify your identity via text.
That's true.
Don't do text messages. use some sort of platform. Email's fine. That's perfect. You can match up the emails and yeah. Literally the text was, I can earn prize. Okay. All right. This was a ton of fun, man. Happy Friday the 13th, guys. I see your email already, Mr. D-Dub, so perfect. And we'll be back tonight. Happy F13. Be careful with your be careful not to buy all that merch. I'm gonna buy all the merch. That's what it's gonna have to do. Yeah, my Jason Universe Funko shipped. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, not the Toonie Tear. I didn't get one of those. I don't like the Toonie Tears.
I think I might have got the Toonie Tear.
But not the U2s. My U2s shipped. As far as it's not here. I'm thinking about it. But all right, folks. That's it. We'll catch you on the flippity flip. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Godspeed, Spider-Man.
1, 2, 3. think I have you, but I don't like to lie. So I lie here while you lie to her. Want to think you have me, cause you don't like to lose. But you lose me like they always do. Think I know you better, better to forget her. Certain people made for running. Think I need you more than let you know I'm bored. And tell me this means more than nothing. All you see is black roses. Could have been, but that's hoping. Don't ask for something more than yours. All you see is black roses. Could have been, but that's hoping. Don't ask for something more than yours. All you see is black Want to think I love you, but I just love